Hi folks, it's your girl Maurice back again with another long stream. It's giving glam this time. Um, because it's very on brand for me. Um, and from the title, if you couldn't tell, I'm gonna be working on some flash drives. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still new to this whole streaming thing. My flash drive process is quite chaotic just because when you have multiple windows open and you're trying to screen share and all this stuff, it's a bit much. And I'm still like mastering this, so bear with me, give me a little grace. um, and as you can tell, or some might not be able to tell, I got Dawn playing in the background. um, Mainly because like I've said before, she inspired this idea, so I want to give credit where credit is due. And in this particular album, Redemption, the Red Album, is the album that she came out with her flash drive. That was in this, so I think that was a good idea. So shout out to them. Um, and while I work on mine, I didn't want it to be so dry because usually listening to like interviews and like personal development stuff and stuff like that, which I know is so exciting. It keeps me focused. And also another slight plug, not really a plug, but like a exclusive little sneak peek. I know I mentioned it like a year ago on one of my lives on Instagram that I was working on like a lip gloss collection. Um, I've had these samples for about like I don't know a while, and I mean they've held up pretty well, and I think um, I really like these. I think I'm gonna try some new ones just to be sure. But like they've held up, they're vegan, and I like how they look. I mean, my lighting isn't like the best right here, so we got a little like, most of the natural lighting is coming this way. So I think let's just turn this way. Okay. I can see my vision board. Probably it's not ready, but it's like it's a lip gloss, but it has like a pinkish reddish tint. This is the color actually. Um, so this is number 9, but I'm gonna have them be named at some point. But yeah, that's my lip gloss. Get popping. My lip gloss is good. But yeah, and it's not like super like pink. My nails over here. I barely see. Yeah, like it's a nice tint. It's not too red, but it gives you a little. It gives me like a cherry vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like a cherry lip gloss from the dollar, not dollar, but like the drugstore kind of aesthetic. So so yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna do this. Well, yeah. Okay, so I don't need the flashlight right now, but just to kind of show you, that's how I'm gonna put these together. Just to kind of give you a little sneak peek a little here. Oh, here, that's what I was on. So if you know anything about me, I'm very much into like holographic, rainbow, iridescent vibe aesthetic of things. From like my visual projects, when I use borders, I usually use like a holographic type of aesthetic. My noodles are, like all over. Okay. So I mean, it's not a fancy design, but we're starting out somewhere, right? So this is the green one, and ideally, I wanted them all to be purple, but we gotta start somewhere, right? And I figured I was like, this in my last live stream that what makes this really cool is that you know, I'm not gonna get the color ones often. So while I have them, and once I have them all finished, you're gonna probably want to get these because you never know if these gonna be worth maybe like 3 million, 5 million, 10 mil, 50 years from now. Like, did you get the Nerys original Divine flash drives, the first edition, limited edition colors, the one time, two times she ever did it? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bruh, if there's some value with this. So, we got the green. We got, I know it probably looks red, but it's actually pink. It's like a magenta kind of color. Kind of like the lip gloss, actually. So it kind of matches a little bit. Um, then we got like orange. Okay, we love orange for the sacred chakra vibes. And then we got the blue. And then the divine purple. So pretty excited about that. And then so like I was saying about the holographic thing, they're gonna go in like in this little baggie. Like a little weed bag, but instead of weed, it's a different kind of medication. Musical healing, sonic healing. And so that's what that's gonna look like. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I don't know what that is, but yeah, so that's what that is. Just to kind of give you guys the visuals. Okay, so how I was doing this before was interesting. I had okay. All right, so you know, ooh, child. No, Okay, bear with me, y'all. I'm just trying to load up. Mhm. Do my hair at some point. It's a later task. Okay. All right. So right now I'm in the process of like pulling up my Google Drive account, just what some of my pictures are. And I'm trying to like organize everything because, like I said before, like the thing that's gonna make the flash drives really unique is that each flash drive is gonna have different pictures, and the pictures all have messages with them. So the title of the pictures have a particular message, whether it's a reference to like an album that I like, that's not necessarily my music, but like the music of a favorite artist. Some inspirational messages, um, certain hints to future projects. So, you know, I'm really excited about that. And I think for me, I gotta, yeah. I mean, I think it's good for now that, there aren't people on the chat because trying to balance all that with this computer, I know I need to upgrade. Upgrades. Come on. Always my song. I'm like really gonna drive up the street during my phone. So this production is like dope. All right, y'all. Pull my Jones up. Just for the sake of like speed. Right. So I think what I'm gonna do for now. Right. So there. Cool, cool. All right. Are we still streaming? Okay, yeah. Are we on the air? We are. Okay, guys. Sorry, I was having a technical difficulty. But we get through that. And okay, so yeah, just trying to pull up what I need to pull up. Pull up, pull up. All right. This is one of these. Oh, I just have an idea. Okay. Sorry. Creative download just came through. Alrighty. Alright, well, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out the process, a way to make this as smooth as possible. So it take 20 years, 20 months, 20 years or whatever. Alright. Alright. That's my shit. If y'all haven't listened to that Dawn album, y'all need to. All of them albums. She got like 50 albums. Listen to them all. Okay. I mean, there's probably some albums I haven't even heard yet, but still, don't worry about what I do. You go listen to all of them. All right. All right. Let's see how I can do this. Oh, this is my other song too. You know, I always thought that I didn't really know as many songs from this project, but I know a lot of songs off this album more than I thought I did. Because I was like, yeah, I gotta listen to that project in its entirety, and I'm like, I did actually. I know most of these songs, most of the singles at least. Oh, right, I missed that line. I didn't change, I became. Period. And Lazarus is so dope because I think this is the video where she did the VR experience. So it's like she did a choreographed performance, but when you watch the video, I believe on YouTube, it's like this whole VR thing where it's like it's a 3D experience, but you're like in it and you're watching it as she's doing the dance. Like it's so dope. Who's doing this? Nobody's doing this. Just saying. Okay. Okay, but on here, that's because I think it's in better visions, actually. Oh, squeeze me. Okay. Where are these pictures at? All right, I know there's pictures from that photo shoot, and I'm like, where the fuck are they? Okay, so the only thing I probably shouldn't say that, but fuck it. Like I keep it real, right? That's my whole brand at this point. Is that I'm a straight shooter. Um, no casualties. Um, but okay. But yeah, like okay, so aloe, there's okay, like where is this file? Where is this? Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Because I'm like, I know this has to exist on this hard drive. Some wait. All right, it's in the wrong folder. Damn, was that 2021? Oh my god, it shouldn't have been. All right. This, and this needs to be moved to a different folder. All right, I would normally show y'all this process, but you know, um, it would be faster because my computer is kind of old. It'd just be faster if I do it this way. Um, let's just put this here for now. I think these were the pictures that I self-created, directed. I haven't had a photo shoot in a while. Actually, that's not true. I did. Okay, actually, speaking of that, okay, that's something I could talk about while I wait for this to get together. Okay, yeah. These are those pictures. Um, um, all right. This actually kind of looks cute from a distance, but I feel like when I load, all right. All right, we'll get to that. We'll get to that another time. Those pictures are going to be for a more exclusive project. But all right, let's do this. Photo shoot. Divine era picture. Icon. This picture I'm iconic. Oh yeah. Wait, no, actually. Okay. That needs to go in here too. But I know there's more pictures than this. That's the thing. Okay, there has to be more pictures than that. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna show you guys what I'm working on as I'm working on it. Okay, I'm on the hunt for aloe pictures, right? Okay. Don't leave the site. Just turn on the screen. Okay. I don't know if this is the best way for me to do it. All right. Me and all right. So I'm on a hunt for pictures from my aloe collection. Okay, what I was saying. All right, things that I was saying. Right? Um, I was saying I haven't done a photo shoot in a long time, right? And the last time I did do a photo was when I had a performance the week before last. And it was an interesting experience. you know, come on, come on, Dawn, speak it, bruh. A word, such a word to this moment. Okay, yeah. So I performed, which is something to do for a while. I just was going through stuff and trying to get it together and trying to put the performances there and all this stuff. And it's like I can't just focus on music. It's like 120 things going on in my life for the time being, which I know is a temporary circumstance. I had the performance, and an interesting thing, right? Okay, so initially, the set list, I had a particular set list. No, I had a particular set that I wanted to perform. Well, I had a particular set list that I wanted to do, right? I initially was going to do Bobby Cladwell's What You Want to Do for Love, and I couldn't find or I couldn't load the instrumental for that. Like my phone stopped working or whatever at this point. And so I already had it in my mind that I was going to do In the Mirror by Michael Jackson, just for multiple reasons. One, inspirational song, good song about change. The irony of the whole man in the mirror thing, right? That wasn't even planned, but I mean, whatever, it worked out. Let's break the curse of narcissists. Um, he was innocent. Um, I mean, his only crime was being fine. Fine wine, like some fine wine. Really child the references of it all. Right. His only crime was literally being full of himself because he was fine. And he didn't shoot how he was made. Like, no, but whatever. I digress. That's another live stream at a time. Actually, what I was talking about last live stream, I was like, you know what? I'll talk about that at a different time. But anyway, so I was gonna sing Man in the Mirror. And then when I was going through looking for the instrumentals, I came across Rock With You by Michael Jackson. And I was just thinking like, yo, this used to be my go-to song when I was a kid. Yeah, because like I'm such an old school kid and all I listened to was like old school R&B music. So like, where everybody, I think time was like early 2000s. So like Keisha Cole and Mary J. Blige and everybody was popular at this time. And I was like singing like this 80s, no, when did the album come out? Early 80s? Michael Jackson, Off the Wall. But I was singing Rock With You. That would be my go-to song. It would either be Michael Jackson or Stevie Wonder. And those are my go-to songs. All right, this is, come on. Like, that was my go-to performance songs, right? And so when I seen Rock With You was there, I was like, you know what? Let me just instrumental just so I can have it as a backup song because that's a song I feel comfortable singing, even with like no rehearsal. So it wasn't my intention to even sing that song, but it just kind of came up and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go with it. And then, and so when performance didn't have the backtrack or the Bobby song, so I was like, you know what? We just gonna do two Michael songs. I was like, because I wanted to do one song from different artists, but I was like, you know what? Fine. Everybody loves Michael, So I did. I opened with Rock With You, and then I closed with Man in the Mirror. Um, And there was other shenanigans going on in the midst of that. But I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be the light in the midst of darkness. And and try to try to show up with positivity. Um, but whatever. So guys, not gonna lie, I didn't realize that Michael Jackson's birthday, the day that I was performing. And so, until seeing that Paris Jackson made like a video going in on her about not posting for her father's birthday or whatever. And and she mentioned like, he was Jehovah Witness, so like his faith, like they don't celebrate birthdays. And so I was like, that is true. I don't know, and I just thought it was interesting that it just worked out that way that I sang two Michael Jackson songs on his birthday. It wasn't like planned like that, and had I known it was his birthday, I probably would have said something like, shout out to the King of Pop on his day, but I honestly didn't know. I was just like, look, let me sing for the peoples of my town. But with that said, I just want to say, shout out to the King of Pop, and shout out to his family too. It's good to see that Paris is out here doing her thing, music, um, and the other siblings. I hope all is well with them. Um, and it seems like they're doing good stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. And because I just thought like it was just so ironic. I was like, I sang literally two Michael Jackson songs, and it wasn't even planned. Like it wasn't even supposed to be planned that way. And so like, I don't know, maybe you might go somewhere with me. Like, go ahead, girl, sing. Like, I don't know. Only God knows. Um, but yeah, and of course, like, I mean, well, I feel like that should be a given. Like, I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything like that. Because they're not like no, but I did know that he was Jehovah Witness, and I know they don't usually celebrate birthdays. Him and Prince, which is so interesting about their whole like relationship. Um, but but yeah, I just wanted to explain it because I thought that was so interesting and like great day. But um, yeah. So anyway, that was the one thing I wanted to explain. All right, finally, now this is working. All right, now where is so I think I found the where I was looking for because I think this has all the raw footage. My favorite beach. So good. All right. So yeah, I'm on the hunt from um hello photo shoot, video shoot. I was gonna say that I was thinking about my but I'm just gonna say it anyway. Cared for that visual. Um and it's nothing against Tyler who edited it. It's just like, when you have a gut feeling about something and you don't really like it's like okay, but you don't love that's how I felt about it. And the shoot was fun. Um, but it was certain clips in the lyric video that I didn't like, and I like mentioned it, but I didn't fight for it. And I was like, I really don't like that clip because it looks like I'm like tripping right there. And she was like, oh no, it doesn't look like that. And I'm like, okay, because I'm like, she edits videos, like that's her thing. Like she's a visual artist, she's a director, she does, she went to school for film, and it's like, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not that experienced, so. And it reminds me of an interview that SZA had when she mentioned the Weekend video being directed by Solange and her feeling like, well, she's a mole. Like, who am I to speak up and say what I feel? But it's like, but it's your video though. It's your art, and regardless of if it shouldn't offend somebody to speak up and address like whether you like something or don't like something for your art. So that was the lesson that I learned in that experience, and I was like, no, I should have fought for it because when I watched that video, I'm like, this could have been better, and I don't think it was intentional or anything, but the lesson in that was that the thing that was in my control was me speaking up and saying like, okay, I don't like this particular clip, let's try to use a different one. So and now going forward when it comes to my art, I know like, okay, the lesson is don't settle, even if you feel like you're not experienced enough or you don't know enough or this other person knows more than you. If it's your work, if it's your art or your story or your life or anything to do with you, you should feel comfortable getting up and saying like, look, I don't mean to offend, because I understand artists are sensitive, just like I'm an artist and I'd be sensitive about my shit, but like at the same time, because I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit, I don't want my shit looking like shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that it looks like shit, but it could have been better, is all I'm saying. So so yeah, so for that reason, my whole point in even saying that is okay, these are all the shots. Um on the footage. Terminology. All right. All right. Okay, so this was the photo I was looking. All right, this is in that photo that I need to announce. Got it. So like, where the fuck is this shit at? Okay, so with that said, because I'm not too crazy on last few official videos, even like just one, I'm not crazy. I should have waited for that project and really should have just did it on my own. But learning experience, character building experiences, right? Um, yeah, so that's why I'm not including the visuals in my flash drives because it's like I don't want to sell y'all something that I'm not 100% on. You know what I mean? So it's like, but the next visual that I worked on, which I think people pretty much already know, like I did the video for Divine, which I completely creative directed, styled, filmed, edited myself, and it's my favorite visual project that I've ever put out. Period. I think my only other project that I really liked that I did wasn't even a project that I did as an artist. Hiatus Coyote, which is one of my favorite bands. They had like this video contest for their song Rapida years ago, which was like 2015. So many years ago. This is like college, and this was before Down even started. But at the time, me, Aaron, and Anissa were friends. And so I directed that video. I came up with the concept. I directed it. Aaron co-directed it with me and he filmed it. So a lot of the shots, I will totally give credit where credit is due because that's what I do. A lot of the shots that he did were so dope and creative. And so like he did the filming of it. I came up with the idea and the concept and the story that I wanted to tell. And I edited the video. And for a long time, that was one of my favorite visual projects. Just because like a lot of the footage was so good to work with. Like it was a lot of good material for me to like put together and make into something dope. And like I really enjoyed the editing process because like I try to be intentional about editing. Um, all right, hold on. I'm trying to like, trying to talk work at the same time as a beautiful challenge. All right, here we go. This is where the photos are. All right. Anyway, so I try to be intentional about editing and like making sure the visuals line up with being told with the song and the songs. So that's why like it's like us being bored with the work that we're doing. Do we listen to that? We're just like you know using that inspiration to make a creative outlet. And then there was also like a reference to uh oh my god, I'm losing the name of it. The movie, I believe it's Miyazaki. I know I'm messing this up. Let me look it up because I don't want to be. Um, but the movie that the song was based off of, there's a clip at the end of the video where I believe Denise is watching the video or the movie. Castle in the Sky. Don't you? Yes, Castle in the Sky. That's literally what it's called. Okay, I was unsure. There's a castle in the sky that we travel Uh-huh. Miyazaki, yeah, I was right. Okay, Miyazaki is director. Um, okay, yeah, Castle in the Sky, literally. Okay, I wasn't too off. I was just unsure that was the official name. All right, so this is all right. Um, actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's just take out the stuff for our. Is there a visuals here? I feel like this is probably from Catalogable. Oh, okay, these are so large. But yeah, so yeah, I like to be intentional about the visual aspect of my editing when it comes to and directing and stuff like that. So um, a lot. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, I'm like, what are last files? I'm not sure. Alias, alias. Yes. Don't judge my English. But okay, this is the folder that I think it is. Okay, that's a lot of pictures. Let's back it up, back it up. All right, so let's just do this. Let's do a little organization here. And see, that was a challenge. See, like trying to, and the thing is, like, to a degree, stuff is a little bit organized, but it's not as it can be. I don't know if it's all the raw footage, but okay. And the thing is, okay, about the official pictures that I remember, I didn't care because I edited them too dark. Or no, too late. I tried to do like this whole like blur aesthetic. Um, yeah, I'm like skull, but that's because I don't have my glasses today. Um, yeah. So anyway, so yeah, that was a learning experience with Aloe, the Just One a Visual, but you know, Divine. Out of my recent visuals, Divine is my favorite. Um, Aesthetically, it's my favorite. Um, because I feel like it's finally an expression of I've always wanted my visuals to look. And the thing was like I literally had to just like pilot, walk the location, or I'm not did scout the location, but it was a location I was familiar with. It was actually literally the same park that we shot Aloe in. And not fun location, which I guess is kind of like a full circle moment. It wasn't intentional, but you know, it was just like okay, um, you know, I always kind of like find creative idea at the part of so let's see how these photos look. Yeah, because I think the issue with these pictures were that, yeah, I think I edited them too like too light and blurry. I mean, I ate these pictures though. And, and I feel like the irony of this is that well, for one, well, no, I think I picked the location. I think I was like, oh, look at these flowers. Because I think flowers are cool, you know, and I don't like the edit. Okay, I feel better. So, where else? When, okay, that's the thing. These are good pictures, but, okay, that's the issue. Right. So, I feel like the pictures that I had on my, I re-edited those pictures. I feel like I re-edited those on Lightroom. The question is, I don't know what pictures are. See, that's the thing about like visual art. It's like, because I did those pictures ago. First was like dabbling with like in photography. I wasn't first dabbling with it, but like, the first of me editing. That's a really good album. Um, yeah, so, okay, so now we got New Breed in rotation. Um, okay, so the thing is, I re-edited those pictures on Lightroom, and I remember those pictures. So now I gotta figure out where those pictures are. I feel like they should be on the hard drive, but it's like, oh my god. I know it's not these. It's not this folder because I didn't edit that many. These are like every picture that we took, like the original footage. So, hmm. I don't know. All right, so we just gonna have to hunt someone until we, you know, complete our mission here. So, child, shout out to Aloe. Though. Aloe was a download as well. Um, and I was just like, you know what? It's not going to use it for this project. I'm going to use it for mine. Well, I mean, I didn't just take it. I asked the producer of this song. Okay. Yeah. He is. Okay. Okay. So now, because I'm like, if we're somebody that didn't care about the art now, because the thing is, it wasn't like back then I didn't care about art. It was just like I was going through my process and learning. And again, like I wasn't in a space where I was standing up for the art like I should have been. But today, I don't do that. Now I'm like, look, I don't want anything. Like anything that I produce and put out officially is going to be quality. So that's why I'm taking my time when it comes to the release of Divine. Right. But, if I was somebody that didn't care about this art, I'd have just looked at them fuzzy pictures and be like, oh, they good enough. I'm gonna just throw them on a flash drive and sell these. But because I care and I care about my art and I care about the work, and making sure that I have the right. Because I'm like, I'm not re-editing these pictures. That's what I'm not about to do. But I will find the pictures that I did edit the way I like them. So, with that said, I'm just like trying to think, like, okay, where are these photos? Part of me feels like it might be like in a Google Drive somewhere, or it could be on a computer. I feel like if it's on a computer, I would put it on a hard drive. Okay, I do still have this today. All right, well, this actually might help me. All right. Okay, so on the hunt for aloe berries, that's the task for the day. So, I mean, on the plug, I know where the just monitors are. We got those sorted and named. So, you know, now I just gotta find the aloe picks and then put that together. And I think that'll pretty much be the main photos on the initial flash drive. And then like everything from Divine is gonna be on the Divine release. And plus some extra stuff. So there's gonna be a lot on the Divine one. Really excited about that one because that one's gonna be really dope. Um, it's gonna have like everything that's on this flash drive, but like more. You know, because I'm like, like I was saying about the visual, like I really really like the visual for Divine, and so that's gonna be on the flash drive for that whenever I choose to release it. Um, and then like some extra goodies, some unreleased photos that humans were not supposed to have access to. I'll put that on there. Um, yeah, I'm just like I'm really excited about that. Um, you know, but yeah, and then kind of like tying in like aloe. Actually, now that I'm on the topic of it, um, that's what I wanted to bring up in my live stream yesterday when I was about just like the essence of being like in my youth, dealing with like self discovery and like being insecure about myself and feeling like I didn't really get a chance to express myself the way I wanted to as a kid, and I just always felt like I didn't feel pretty, I didn't feel beautiful, and all those things. Like, and that kind of like segued into like my whole phase, or just like my era in my early of like what was I saying to myself yesterday? What did I call it? Um, I forget. I said like a clever, funny name, but basically my era of like, if that's a word, I don't know. I may if it's not, um, and and just like leaning into that because of like just giving people chances. Anybody that just fills that void of your insecurity, because usually you feel insecure because you lack something, or maybe you feel like you have too much of something that you don't want, or whatever. And then people who like say the right things to balance that out, as like you feel like you're not pretty, and then somebody says, "Oh, but you're beautiful, you this, you that," and then you up or whatever. You know, there are genuine people who do that because they mean it. But unfortunately, we live in a world where there are people who say shit that you want to hear just to bait you and reel you in, and whatever. Um, and I fell for that. And then also, like, I put myself in some situations too. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I made myself available to, you know, certain circumstances because I didn't know, like, the value of protecting your, self respect, having standards, not letting just anybody have access to you, being selective about the people that have access to you and stuff like that. And and that ultimately inspired why I wrote Aloe in the first place. I was talking about myself in that song, and just like it was a song of like self love and just like acknowledging my own insecurity. And like I had to like look a certain way or appeal a certain way to get attention. And it was just me kind of like reassuring myself, like, you know, like I wonder if you wanna let me into what's within and not just skin. Like seeing what's in, like your spirit, your soul, and not just your vessel. Like not just what you look like, but what's your heart and your so I'm like, can you hurry up? This is a fun song. This is I'm like, ooh, I like that. I don't think I heard that one before. Okay. But yeah, that was my whole thing with Aloe. Let me go back in here and see if you see. Actually, we're gonna disconnect that because I think the folder's in there. But I did get to organize this. So I mean it wasn't too much, it wasn't a waste. It's just like I'm not about to sit up here and edit these pictures again. Speaking of, I'm not sure if I have Lightroom or if I canceled that or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta see. There's a cat under the table. All right. All right. So now let's try to close out some of these folders. But yeah, like that was kind of like what I wrote of aloe about. Because sometimes like in life, you might have people to kind of like guide you and let you know like, girl, you tripping, or sometimes you don't. And then sometimes I feel like a lot of times we really know the answers, but we don't give ourselves enough credit, and we feel like we need to hear it outside of ourselves versus us telling ourselves what we already know. Like, you know what you got to do. You know when you slipping. You know when you're not, doing the right things, right? And then sometimes you don't know. And then sometimes it's good to have people be like, that's not a good move. Or like, girl, don't see yourself this way. Like you're more than what you think you are. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you need that. But sometimes you know. And this a lot too. Like, okay, Dawn. Mhm. Hey. Okay, anyway. I'm like, can we safely eject this, please? Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, sometimes you know the answers. Sometimes you got the answers, way. Um, and Aloe was like an example of that. Aloe and please from the I Got You EP was that as well. It was me talking to myself, or me like kind of like, well, it's different because like Aloe is more about like self love and confidence and like insecurities, whereas Please was like just like my place in the world and being ambition. Um, and just like, you know, just being tired of the short end, like one day can I be the one winning, that type of thing. Um, and then like the bridge or the bridge, take it to the bridge, um, the bridge. I say, I know you want it your way. I know you want it your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say. At times we'll make some mistakes. Please don't give up now, darling. Your heart will show one day. Yeah, so another example of me just kind of like giving myself a little pep talk. I was like, I know you want it how you want it, but it's like sometimes you just gotta go through the process, and your process is always going to be different than the next person's. Um, so like trust it and just like know that the work that you put in, you know, know that the process is processing, and you just gotta like trust it. Um, so yeah, that was essentially another one of those songs where it's just like, look, I mean, I don't really. I mean, at that time, I had like better people around me. Um, I had people that were actually like, positive and believed in me and like, saw the best in me at that time. Like I had like a lot of different friends and like, people who I looked up to that were kind of like, reassured that I was on the right path. But even then, like, I still felt like I know I have this talent within myself. I know I have something to offer this planet. And it's like, I'm not in the space or I'm not at the level that I want to be at. And that was essentially what that was about. But it's like, okay, that might be true, but it's like, you might not be ready for that. Say if you get it right now, would you be able to handle it? You know? Okay, this is taking forever. And it needs to take now. This is a really good album. And I think this was the album. I haven't listened to all the songs, but I knew the singles. Better go in the night. The reason, the particular reason. Okay, you don't. Okay, you don't. I don't know that problem. Okay. Okay, so I don't know why this is not ejecting the way I need it to. Okay, well, child, I'm trying to safely eject this in my will. So, okay, so the next mission is finding the aloe pictures that I edited the way that I like them. You know, I don't know what that emotion feels like. Being jealous, really don't. Because I'm really somebody that be wanting people to win. Even the people that like go out of their way to try to sabotage me. One, I don't get it. I'm like, little old me, you know. But and I mean, there are certain circumstances that could cause for me to be jealous and upset about things. Like, I mean, there's definitely things that piss me off. Like, um, I guess when like, people copy from you and don't give you the credit. Like that did upset me for a period of time. But like at this point, it's like, what can I do? Well, I'm gonna sue the planet. I might, but you know, at the same time, it's like, if anything, it just reassures how dope I am. You know what I mean? So like, As they say, like, imitation is the highest flattery. And it's like, I know some people are just doing it just to be petty and funny and all that stuff. But, like, I mean, the stuff that I see people copy, I'm like, oh, you peep that. Okay. So that just lets me know what I already knew is that, bitch, I'm dope. You know, but, some of the things that people can start copying is my affirmations. And what people can start copying is, doing something nice for somebody without an agenda. You know what people can start copying is, having remorse and grace and compassion for people. I would really like to see people copy that and echo that. You know, I would like to see people echo love for one another um, and forgiveness. You know, I challenge people to echo that. That would be, you know, that would be great. That would be my legacy of like leading by example, despite how much, you know, negative people try to put on you, still being a light and still being one to want to share and give light, despite it all. I would love to see people echo that, you know, but we're in an era where it's like even the people that I've like looked up to, like in terms of like the motivation space and like, personal development, like they just kind of like lean into the shenanigans because it's popular. And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be? Ain't you the one talking to people about like, you're not defined by your past. I used to be on the block. I used to be a thought. I used to be hot, hot dropping and pop locking and dropping. And now I've turned my life around. And because I was able to turn my life around, I can show you you could turn your life around. So then here I am trying to turn my fucking life around. And motherfuckers like, oh no, 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 you can't turn it. We gonna echo you. Like, make it make sense for me, because it doesn't. But I just find it funny at this point. It pissed me off for a while because I'm like, bro, like, how are you motivating people but you're not motivating? But whatever. And the same thing with like the therapy space. Like, and granted, like I know when it comes to therapy, it's very much like finding the right partner in life. Like, you have to find that therapist that works well with you. But I just see so many people that compromise their integrity intentionally. I feel like in my experience, like I'm not gonna lie, there were times in my life where I've compromised my integrity and I'm not proud of it. But I was in a space where I was desperate. I was trying to get it. I was ambitious, um, or I was just like having fun and being young and reckless. But like to see grown people who have degrees, who are established, who are supposed to be leaders, and you know people who are supposed to be the ones that you go to when you don't have your shit together, so you can get your shit together. Them do things to compromise their integrity. That's where I'm like, the planet needs help. And I don't mean to like come down on nobody. I just mean to call it out and call it like I see it. So like we can really look at it and say, okay, how can we be better? How can we actually help people? You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, my TED talk. I've said this multiple times and I'll say it again until I see change for the better. You know, ain't that what we're supposed to do? You know, but yeah, that's what bothers me. And I'm not excusing my actions, but I mean, hello, I was like 23, being, you know, 23, out here clubbing, like whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I recognized that and I was like, okay. Let's be better. And so, my issue is like leaders, like people who have huge followings, people who promote in their whole business and the whole reason why they are in the positions that they are, whether it be preachers, whether it be motivational speakers, whether it be life coaches, or just even artists that have music that speak to empowerment. And you intentionally do things to disempower somebody. That's the problem that I have, you know. And and I might be biased. And so what if I am? Even if I am biased, because if I speak to that from experience, it's still a problem and it's not okay. Whether it was me or anybody, you know. And again, because I'm a truth speaker and I call it like it is. And I don't call it like it is to shit on people. That's the thing. That's what I don't do. I don't try to shit on people. I don't try to kick somebody while they're down. I don't try to disempower somebody or gaslight them or abuse them or manipulate them. No, I call the shit out in hopes that there can be a resolution. So there's elevation, But if that makes me the bad guy, then I'll be that. I'll be the bad guy for the sake of wanting people to be better. If wanting to see people grow, wanting to see, accountability, wanting to see evolution for my people, and not just my people as a Black woman, but just people in general. If elevation, love, and respect and integrity makes me the bad guy, I'll be that because somebody needs to call it out, And it's like, and the thing is, like, I guess certain people have issues with me just because, like, I have the nerve to stand my ground to certain people, you know. And again, it doesn't mean out of disrespect because that's never my intention. But it's just, for one, like, first of all, if you fucking with me, I've done the whole like turn the other cheek shit and it doesn't work when people just keep fucking with you. So I'm like, all right, you're not gonna keep fucking with me. Like, I'm going to stand my ground. Period. Like, you should always stand up for yourself regardless. Now there might be more strategic ways to do it if you want to play by these war tactics, but it's like I'm not in war. Like, I'm a Black girl just out here trying to make my music, you know. But I will stand up for myself. And and I feel like because I have the nerve to stand up for myself against certain people and you know, and speak to what I think is right and actually have a stand for something and stick and have something to stand for, of course that makes me like, oh, who are you to say something? You used to do this and this and that. I'm like, okay, but I'm pretty sure you used to do something too. But you know what? That doesn't define me. And what you used to do don't define you either. Because guess what? We both can be better. So, you know, and that's fine. And I stand on that. And I'll always stand on that. Because, my argument isn't to disempower anybody. My argument is always to call out the bullshit, take the bullshit out, and then, like, let's grow something beautiful. Let's live and thrive. I want to see you be great, and I'm going to be great too. But I only want to be around you if you want to see me be great, because I want to see you be great. I want us all to be great. Even if you don't fuck with me, even if you don't like me, you could be great, but be great somewhere else. And I'll be great somewhere else too. But we all could be great. That's all I'll be saying. That's all I'll be saying here on the planet. Like, that's all I'll be wanting for the humanity. But you know, and if that makes me public enemy number one, then I'll be that. You know it? Because, you know, just because people are in positions of power, that doesn't mean they're not. That doesn't mean there's times where they aren't wrong. You know? Like, there's people who rise to levels of like high positions and are power players and moguls and business people or maybe even just like leaders in a community, whether like you run a church or you're like the head person of this. But just because people are in those positions of power, that doesn't mean they're not wrong about certain things. And when they are wrong, people shouldn't be afraid to say something. They shouldn't be afraid to call it out so it can be fixed. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, I feel like people are such followers that they don't speak up, even when it feels a little wrong. But because everybody's doing it, it's like, oh, but everybody's leaning into this, so I'm just gonna follow what everybody else is doing. Because for one, I don't want to be the one person to stand up, speak out against it, and be attacked, or you know, I don't want to think for myself. I'm just going to go along with what everybody else is doing. If everybody else hates this person, then I'm gonna hate that person too. You know, okay, what's the full story? I don't even need the full story. You hate that person, you hate, and you all y'all hate this person, so we all gonna hate this person. And it's like, did you do the proper research? Did you even hear all sides of the circumstance? And even then, did you formulate this opinion because of what everybody else said, or because that's what you genuinely think on your own? You know, think for yourself. And that's the thing. Like, you don't have to agree with me, but like, don't just agree with anybody. Like, think for yourself. And think like what feels right to you. And like, even if you want to run the risk of being like ostracized or like shamed or cut off because of your ideologies, do you really want to be around those people anyway? You know, like if you have to hide what you really think about something, like, okay, I understand in the 48 laws of power, there's this law of like, don't share your true ideologies, just go along with what everybody else thinks so you can kind of blend in. But you know what? You're I feel like you capping yourself just to fit in. Like, I understand that's a play, a power play, but like, you have to compromise your own ideologies and what you think and what's true to you just so you can fit in is essentially what the law is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like that's what you have to do for every law in life, you know. So this is very interesting. But actually I want to watch this, but just not right now. But I do want to hear my song. Just gotta be honest, literally. Like, I understand it's a power play, and if you're trying to move into certain spaces, like in corporate spaces, but just like in life in general, like if you like say amongst your like social friend group, and they always say, "Don't talk about politics, don't talk about religion." Why not? Because we should, as a people, be able to have conversations with people where we don't agree, but we can still have respect for one another. And even if your opinions differ from somebody else's, you can be like, I hear you. I don't agree with you, but I hear you though. As long as you're not offending nobody and you're not, causing harm to nobody or you're not like disrespecting anybody. You know what I'm saying? And even if that happens, like there should be a space where you can be like, all right, I messed up. I was disrespectful. Let me right that wrong and let's have mutual respect for one another. I feel like it's just easy to just like not talk about a thing, you know. So I don't know. Humanity is interesting to me. But like, I mean, okay, I understand this whole reading book situation. And it's like, yeah, I read, and it's like, and I know some of these laws or whatever, but it's like I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. Like, there's just certain things that like I've come too far to get to a space where like I'm comfortable with who I am, and regardless of what other people think about me, that like it bothers me. It bothers my spirit to have to conform who I am just to appease a group of people and to like get them to like me. Now I understand that like in the space of like safety, like you gotta play the game a little bit, but it's like those not your people. And something that I wanted to mention that I was thinking about earlier today. You know, sometimes I'll have moments, not recently, but towards like the beginning of when I was kind of like in a space of like isolation because of like narcissistic abusive circumstance and gaslighting and mind games and all this bullshit I was dealing with certain people. It was just safest for me to isolate. It wasn't like oh, Marissa's losing her mind and she doesn't like us anymore. It's like, no, y'all know what y'all doing, and I'm being protective with my energy. And I respect myself and I have too much integrity um, and dignity for myself to be around people that I don't feel comfortable or safe around anymore. Period. And because of that stance, sometimes there'll be times where I'll have moments of FOMO. And it's like, damn, I feel like I'm missing out. Or like, oh, everybody's doing this, or everybody's doing that, or they're going to this place. And then, like, I remind myself, even if you were in the midst of that, would you even enjoy the experience? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you probably wouldn't even get to express yourself the way you want to. You wouldn't get to talk the way you want to. If you shared what you really thought, people would look at you different and weird. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be wanting to talk about space and astronomy, and people would just be wanting to talk about twerking at the club. And there's no shade to twerking at the club because I'm here for that too. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you do want to twerk in the club, and that's cool. But having the duality of like, okay, like Sirius is the star within the Lion's Gate, and it's one of the brightest stars in our galaxy, or from our vantage point on Earth. And certain people don't care about that, but it's like you shouldn't conform who you are because you're around people who don't get it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, like I spent so much of my youth fitting into other people's worlds, fitting into other people's conversations, where it's like, what does a conversation that I want to have look like? You know what I mean? Like, what does my world look like where I can talk about twerking at the club, and then I can talk about stars in the galaxy, and then I can talk about working on my merchandise. I can talk about, key changes on hiatus coyote songs. Um, you know, like where is that space? And sometimes those spaces don't exist until you create them. And you know, I'm into being protective with this. But my point is, you know, I share this to say, like, I don't agree with all them 48 laws. And you're not supposed to. Like, even Robert Greene doesn't agree with them. Like, he's even said, it's not like he advocates doing all those things because, of course, everybody has their limits and their boundaries of lines that they won't cross. But it's just something to be aware of when people try to do it to you. So it's like, okay, I know in certain circumstances I wasn't, you know, paying attention to that because like I just knew certain shit was fake. I'm just like, I'm not about to play into your game just to like prove that I made it to the next level. Like, fuck your game. I'm not a fucking game. Bitch, I'm a person. So it's like, fuck your 48 laws of power bullshit, you know? Like, yeah, I know what's in the book, but like, this ain't even authentic. So why the fuck would I be playing with you? You know, that's all I'm saying. And even with that, it's like, I've come too far to get to a space where I have to reduce myself just to play a power game of like playing dumber than your mark. Like, all right, there's certain instances where it makes sense to do that. Fuck what they say. What the fuck I gotta prove? Bitch, I don't lose. Oh, I'm a brand new. Oh, get it, I get it. Anyway, get it, I get it. Mm, get it, I get it. Anyway, it's just right on time. Right on time. Get it, I get it. But yeah, um, I just feel like people shouldn't be scared to live their truth. And I understand it's like, okay, to get in positions of power, you gotta play the game. But it's like, I always say this, and I will keep saying this word to Byron Allen. You know, he's like, what got him into being a billionaire was like, don't play the game, own the game. Look what they say. He said, you know, see how I played the game? You probably say I fixed it. Wow, funny. I'm like, it's just right on time. Look at my vibrations. Anyway, but yeah, don't play the game, own the game. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to work on these fucking flash drives. But I know I got into it, right? We about to get back into it though. Get in, get it. I always say that. Don't play the game, own the game. But I will say this though. Although I'd be irritated playing the games with these people because I don't be beat to be playing these fucking games, I will say it is important to understand the games and understand the rules of the game. And I say that from many experiences losing games, you know, because and then understanding how your opponent plays. Because say you might not play games a certain way. You might have a certain, you know, lines or moral compass of things that you don't cross. And then other people do it. And it's like, you know, say you do something where you cross a moral compass and then you're like vilified, but other people get away with it because it's the norm. And it's like, oh, you can't do this, but I'm gonna act like a killer. And it's cool because everybody else is like this too, you know. But whatever, I don't know. Humanity is a joke to me at this point. This planet is so fucking ghetto. Like, I can't. Like, I know people say that, but like, this shit is facts. Like, oh my god, did this really have to be the place where my soul dropped off? Like, oh my goodness. Mm, yeah, right. But yeah, you know, just my thoughts on this planet. Issue is that I keep it to real. But I mean, shit, might as well on my own page, right? Don't play the game, own the game. Word to Byron Allen. Ooh, you do not want to lose a screw in the space. What is this? Apple? Interesting. What is this? The iPhone 15? It is. Okay, iPhone. iPhone, can y'all help my phone? Apple, can y'all help me get my privacy, please? That'd be great. You know, I remember one of the huge selling points of Apple is like, oh, this is an unhackable device. Well, I need answers, Apple, respectfully, because I love your products. But it's like, you know, I keep dealing with this situation where my intellectual property is being assessed without my consent. And it's not only just an issue for me, but it's an issue for any creative because this can happen to any creative or any business person or anyone that has a life that they would like to have privacy within, you know. But you know, Apple, holla at me. Anyway, respectfully, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it takes a lot to do what y'all do, but it's like, okay, well, look, I know y'all keep referencing these songs, but it's like, I don't get these songs until I get my privacy. But anyway, all right, this break is done. All right, so back to the hunt, right? I just needed my computer to needed to close out of some of these files, not files, windows. Um, needed to close out one of these windows so I can trying to find these pictures. Honestly, you know what I'm thinking? I feel like these pictures are on my desktop, which happens to be an Apple device that I know isn't private. Because you know what's interesting? When I took the time about like scripting and a little bit like of like commands in the terminal and all that, I walk away from my computer and then I walk back and then my music folder is blinking. And I know that was not how I left it. And I understand somebody's trying to leave a little message, but it's like the fact that you can even do that on my computer is definitely going to be me not working on my music. So like, I don't know, whatever you're trying to do, it's just not going to give what you wanted to give. It's not going to give what's supposed to be gave. All right, but now, all right, back to the hunt. All right, so if we back to the hunt, then let me share. Actually, hold on. Let me get this and then I'll share it because you know sometimes other things be popping up first, and I'm not sure it's gonna be in. If it's in, I'll check this first, but I really feel like it's probably in this time. I really want to like stretch my feet out, but there's a feline in the way. Okay, see, this lighting is a little bit better. It's giving a little bit. Yeah, my hair is not doing what she's supposed to. It's not giving what's supposed to be gave, darling. All right, you know, I gotta wait. Like, come on, like, come on, computer. I need you to speed it up a little bit. Thank you. All right, once I can get into the drive, then I'll like screen share. And mind you, I'm like, what about this whole like screen sharing shit? I'm just gonna be honest. Just gotta be honest. All right, while that's loading, I'm trying to think. Was there anything else that I wanted to say on here? You know, I like to talk. Um, okay, yeah. So we got yeah, these flash drives. And mind you, I feel like I should charge more for these flash drives just off of labor alone. Just off the labor alone, child. All right, let's see. All right, I think I might be able to find them here. I don't know what you want from me, but I don't know. All right, come on. Yeah. Actually, I feel like this is the other photo shoot. Oh, this is my other song. Oh, what was this? This was an EP, right? The what was this called? Infrared. All right. Okay, let's see. I know I'm not screen sharing right now, but I'll screen share once I like figure out what these pictures are and like start naming them. Damn, she bad bitch. Okay, but this is not the pictures that I'm looking for. But these might serve a purpose. Like, actually, let me save these while I. But actually, I feel like these might already be in the listening. Let me just double check. All right, so I found this from a photo shoot that I did at the park by myself like 2 years ago. And I feel like, do I want to include those? I think so. Well, then again, I gotta see. I gotta see about these flash drives and the memory. That's another thing too. Okay, so that was another concern. It was like, because I know some of these pictures, especially like the ones that are not JPEGs, but the PNG. I forget what they're called. You know those other type of files. I know those take up more memory than JPEGs, and I think these flash drives only have 16 gigs. Yeah, yeah, they have 16 gigs. So I gotta make sure you know it's not gonna take up the whole thing. Because that was the thing. I think my whole process was gonna be like figure out exactly you know which photos I had, you know, and because they're all going to be different, I'm not going to put all the photos on all the flash drives. So each flash drive is going to have only specific images, and then because it's going to be specific images is not all going to take up space. You know what I'm saying? Take up all of space and time. Um, so that kind of preserves some memory, and plus, like because there's not going to be like videos on there. Um, that shouldn't be a concern. So yeah, the flash drive is gonna be cool. It's gonna, have the EP, we'll have the cover photos, and then the whole like scavenger hunt with the pictures. So I'm pretty excited about that. Um, yeah, I didn't think this process was gonna be so like. I thought I was just gonna throw these pictures on here and then like just bust them out. Um, but no, um, that was not the case at all. Actually, one of these remixes I really liked. I think it was Felix Honest. I think it was about. Oh, come on. read, please. Okay, so yeah, I thought this was going to be an easier process because I was like, I'm just going to, drop this and put them in the thing, you know what I'm saying, and just, get out here and flip these flash drives. But, it's become more of a process than that. That's why my first stream was like 5 hours because that whole time I was working on the flash drive. Not the whole time. I think I like stopped and talked for a bit because that's what I do. But I have to entertain you all. Are you not entertained? You know. Um, okay. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna focus. I know. You're fine. You're okay. I know I wasn't supposed to eject it like that, but it wasn't showing up for me to safely do that. But it's okay. All right. So. All right. So I know this is not the drive that has those pictures. Okay, slowly but surely, waiting for this to load. Actually, I don't think this is any minutes. How I did it. That's okay. Okay. I hope this in here. I really do. Okay, no, it's not here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, y'all. So what I'm thinking is, all right. All right, so y'all gonna come with me to my desktop, which is a little bit messy right now. All right. So I can see my wing. All right, so my desk is a little messy right now. But you know, we do what we can with what we got. Oops. Whoopsies. Get it how I get it. Ah. Get it, get it, get it. All right, so I feel like, and see, this is the work that we do for the art. But I was listening, like, Lord, let there be some light. All right. But yes, well, no, that is for the moment. Fuck what they say. What the fuck I gotta prove? Oh, bitch, I don't lose. Whoa. It's funny. No, no, it's let me show you how I move. Whoa. Bitch, I don't. Wait, now, hold on. Always something brand new. Sean, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it together. All right. All right, y'all. So I think it's possible that these pictures could be on my desktop, which I don't really use like that. But it has a lot of stuff on here. And oh my gosh, there's so many files. So many files. All right, my God, everything I mean, Mama just opened up right here. Don't restore this shit. Just like get this shit out the way real quick. No, 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 no. You know what? I wonder what some people was trying to get me tonight to get VPN. All right, so. Okay, there's a solution to this. So I'm gonna try to see if because I know the pictures that I liked where I re-edited them. I know I edited them on uh I know I edited edited it edited it on Lightroom. And so I'm just trying to see if it might still be on here. Back it, back it up, back it up. Oh, what is on here? I don't think it was that Lightroom. I think it was just a regular. Oh, okay, so I have to log in for it to work. Alright, but my thing is, I don't see it on here though. That's the thing. That's the issue. Oh, I think, yeah, this was the remix I like. Okay. Alright, listen this way. Okay. Okay, I even edited these, re-edited these. So you know, let me take these pictures and put these on drive. Okay. Ooh. I'll transfer everything in a moment. I know this. Hold on, this shit slaps. Like, who did this remix? Okay, hold on. Let me get the credit. Leon's Leon's remix of "How I Get It" by Dawn Richard. Put some respect on her last name. Ate that. Ate that. Ate that. I'm like, we're gonna have a little dance party for a second. I know, like y'all can't see me over here, but it's really what I'll be doing. But people be mad. People be mad that I have a good time by myself. Okay, y'all. Okay, while I wait for that to load. Today's safe. Or any day for that matter. I'm gonna have to run this back. Yeah, we got such as it. All right, it's not all the way done yet, but all right, hold on. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like crazy about remixes. Um, Not so much these days because I feel like, I mean, people was doing that. Like I even said in my Mariah Carey video, reviewing the Butterfly album, like, you know, she would come out with single albums, but then have remixes, and I feel like that's kind of what the deluxe version is remixes of the four songs that was on the EP. But remixes to me, like back when remixes were exciting, was when you had like one song come out, and then the remix had like somebody else on it, like a rapper or whatever, like "Touch It" by Busta Rhymes, and then he had the remix, and it was like everybody in hip hop on that record. I feel like that during that era, that was an exciting time for remixes. But I know there's different types of remixes. Like you can have your club mixes, so you have one song and then have like five different DJs do their own version. Like I know that's been a thing, but usually I don't really listen to those albums. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna front, you know. But this remix album got some bangers. Like I was listening to it the other day for the first time because I knew the four main songs. Oh, I'm not even in the screen. I knew the four main songs, but I didn't know the remixes. What would it be? I don't know what this is, but it sounds like a lot. This sound like before I look over there, this sounds like Brent Fayez. I think it is. I can't see. I'm gonna back shot to all these girls, but like, where's that, bro? I can't see this man. I think it's him. I'm pretty sure it's him. I kind of familiar with his voice, even though I really don't listen to his music like that. Oh Lord Jesus Christ! Oh no, yes. You know, I'm gonna let the song rock. Usually I skip these drums, but it's a vibe, and he can sing for real. Okay, and then I gotta update the other things. Okay, you know what it's giving right now? You know what I'm giving? It's giving Young Thug, that meme of Young Thug looking like off of Star Trek. Bitch, me. But actually, somebody that will be trekking the stars. Ooh, let's go, let's get it. All right, where's the Young Thug? Free Young Thug, even if he guilty. Free that black man. Fuck mass incarceration. Fuck the Rico. But don't come for me though. Ooh, bars. Fuck the Rico. Don't come for me though. Fuck the Rico. Don't come for me though. Okay. Don't steal that, y'all. I'm gonna make that a song. Actually, let me write that down. This is how it happens. Hold on. That's a line. I don't know where it's gonna be. Actually, I know exactly what song that can be. His voice reminds me of like John B. Whoever this girl is, she's fucking sing. Oh, this is just a look video. What is this? Coco? This is like Coco Jones. Okay. You know, if I was on these songs, see those songs that I got there, don't it? All right, can I find what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the page. Ah, there you go. Okay. All right, if I can spell, that'd be lovely. Okay, actually, that's right. You need to know one that back. This is what I was looking for. Okay, hold on. Let me get this lyrics first. so we got lyrics down. An idea. All right. Back to my Young Thug moments. All right, just want to make sure I'm in the shot, in the frame. Okay. All right, there's definitely a lot of things on here. All right, that's another project for another day, for real. But all right. The question is, all right. Oh, what is this on iCloud? Just these pictures alone would take up 1 whole gigabyte. Okay, yeah, actually, this isn't gonna work because I have to log into iCloud. Okay, there's another task for another day. All right, let me write that down. Yeah. Just don't even. Not right now. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, I know. I want you to cancel that. Yeah, just stop. All right. Yeah. But all right. So that's a task that I need to write down. This really all I be doing for real. But bitches be mad. All right. Hold on. So, all right, that's something I could do right now too. All right. That'll be done at some point in life. Alrighty. Actually, I just want to run it back one more time. That was right. I like that beat was so fire. But we won't be on this one for a second. Repeat. All right, so that's not what I was looking for, though. That's not why I'm on here. Okay. All right, so bear with me, y'all. Okay, so my thing is like I'm trying to find. I know these pictures have to be somewhere. Photos. Okay, not the ones that's on the hard drive. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. No photos. Oh my god. I'm just like, where could these fucking pictures be? Like, I know when I was working on. Actually, you know what? I could use this. So. But I ate these pictures. So when I be in my element, bitch, I be eating these hoes. And that's just what I gotta keep doing. I just gotta eat these hoes for lunch, breakfast, dinner, brunch. I gotta brunch these bitches. Ooh, hold on. That's a new one. People be trying to play me like I don't be having these genius moments. Like, I gotta brunch these bitches. I gotta brunch these bitches. If I see anybody else saying that, bitch, I'm suing. Hold on. New merch. Brunch these bitches. Hold on. Hold up. Not really though. I do have to brunch these bitches. Yeah. hmm Yeah. That's a moment. But actually, it's good that I found these pictures because, um, yeah. So I know y'all don't see what I'm working on right now. At least you shouldn't see what I'm working on right now. Um, okay. So these are just gonna go on. Actually, I'm gonna take this out. Project design. It should just be general photo shoots, just in general. Um, but okay. So I found the pictures that I took from when I did my Good Days cover. Good Days cover photo shoot. Not Photoshop, not Photoshop, photo shoot. Yeah. Um, not the pictures that I was looking for, but pictures that I did want to use for another thing. Mm. You know what? My old school pictures. Um, my pre-meal Mac entertainment photo shoots. That's what we'll call these. All right. I'm finding all the pictures that I'm not looking for, but I know like pictures that I was going to be looking for eventually. Yeah, I just know it's visual. You know, I'm just gonna brush these bitches. Is that what I said? Brunch these bitches? Brunch these hoes? Either one. Either one is magnificent. I'm like trying to do this with untitled folder. Is that pictures in there? Nope. All of that dumb shit you for me, girl. Okay, this is where I am right now, y'all. I know I'm like crouching down. It's just so uncomfortable. And I don't feel like moving my chair because I really didn't want this to be like a long process. Sad face. Damn. And it's like, okay, the issue is that the pictures that I kind of want are on iCloud, and I gotta figure out my login. love. This kind of gives me a little bit of Jersey Club, just a little. Good. Oh, oh, love it, love it, love it. Honest, honesty. There's some good pictures on here. Ah, you know. I mean, I'm not too crazy about these pictures, but like, it doesn't hurt to have them. I'm just trying to save as much footage as I can. I wanna be right next to you. Alright, actually, let's open this in a new tab. So I can just look at both of this, and it's just easy for me to put everything in here. Movie. What's that song called? When I told you. Shit. Ooh, it's going, baby. Yeah. Not really. Not anymore. Keep. Yeah, these pictures are just so iconic. Like, bitch, I ate this up. I don't care what a host says about me. Bitch, I ate, well, oh, not that one. Next. This should have been a cover. I think I'm going to change it. I think I'm going to change it. I'm going to change my good days cover. Like, this one is cool, but like, this one really eats. I don't know why I didn't do this one in the first place. That wasn't the best one. And I'm not going to use these pictures just because this photographer was playing games. I forgot all about these. Next. You know that awkward moment when you like look at pictures that you don't want to look at? I feel like all my pictures are like that. Or just like any picture with any other human. I'm like, you lying ass motherfucker. And that's immediately my thoughts when I see anyone. But I'm trying to like, I'm trying to affirmation it away. Hold on, I gotta give y'all the full. I'm trying to affirmation away my frustrations. Oh, bars. Hold on. Affirmation. I'm trying to affirmation away my frustrations. Hold on. Okay, lyrics. But you gotta write it down. Literally, this just be happening all the time. All the time, y'all. Hold up. We gotta pause from the task at hand because I am a lyricist. And it just comes to me all the time. And I just have no control over it. It's just like, I don't know, the bars just be barring. Um, okay, actually, what's happening over here? All right. Okay, so you know what? I'm all right. I really find what I'm looking for, which is kind of annoying because it's like really what I would need to finish the this whole thing. Actually, okay, it's very much not 2022 anymore, and it probably won't even come out then. Maybe, you know, if I feel like it. Damn, where the fuck is? Okay. That's what I'm looking for. It's just I have too many folders. All right. I gotta be honest. Okay, thing is, I feel like I don't have the official photos that I need, and I should. Like, I don't know why it's not on here. Yeah, my photos. Nah, I totally edited a lot of these pictures. I know I did. All right, hold the fuck up. All right, I feel like at the very least, I mean, it's important for me to collect all this shit right now, but I wanted to do it in a different way. Uh, nah, it's not that folder. Too many folders. Way too many fucking folders. I need to organize. Power shoulders. Power pads on my shoulders. Too many folders. Hold on. Is that a thing? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, power suits, shoulder pads. Power pads on my shoulders. Too many folders. I don't know. But what did I say about before? Affirmations to remove the frustrations. That's some like poetry type shit. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'm not going to like stress about pictures because I know where these pictures are. I know where they are. I know some of these words. All right, I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm not even gonna stress, but I'm just going to eject this shit out. Okay. Am I down to Mars? Nah, bruh. Not no more. Don't claim that part of the solar system. I think these were like test shots. Yeah. No. Throwback shots. Throwback shots. Definitely not. Not anytime soon. For that matter. Alright. How is it currently in use? Like, please let me know. Show me. Like, where? Where currently in use? How? Sway. Eject that shit out. Like, alright. I'm not supposed to trying to sit like this. Alright, let me just write these lyrics real quick so I don't forget it as I'm trying to disconnect this. Oh shit. Oh, this is probably yeah. Yeah, if it isn't in the cloud. It's in the cloud. Or Creed rather. Alright, so my computer is so annoying because I'm not logged into my iCloud, so there's certain files on here that it's on here, but it's not. It's like in the cloud, but trying to like log into the cloud and all this stuff. But I'll do that another day and I'll transfer you guys over sort of my process. You know. Mm-hmm. All right. Alright, Travis. So, let me just write down these lyrics before I forget them. Because, like, literally how it be happening. If y'all don't know. No. And I still have not found the pictures that I'm looking for. I know they are on in the universe somehow, but I feel like in order to like get them, I might go on my website. Yeah. Okay, so what I say? What I say? Okay, actually, I feel like those lyrics can go. Affirmation say, "Nothing but frustrations." Okay. Did I tell the truth? I get it. Yo, these remixes is him. I did it. But say, look what they say. What the fuck I got? Okay. Mm, do I want to put it on that? Actually, that lyric could go here. Yeah, I get it. Sit together once I actually start making on. Get it, I get it. Mm, get it, I get it. All right. Um, so, ooh, okay. Double entendres, yes. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm like, wow, hold on. That came together better than I even loaded. Gotta be God. God is like, here's some bars. Thank you. Hold on. Okay. All right, but the cadence gotta be a little better now. Like, okay. All right. Maybe if I just transfer this word and then let that be the segue to the next line. All right. All right, y'all. I like. Hmm, I like this. That's the thing, right? Hold on. Sometimes I got to do a little research to make sure my references actually make sense. But sometimes people be saying these lines and don't be making no sense. You know, and I try to make my rhymes make sense. The lyrics have to lyric. Right. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. I mean, that's a thing. That's a legit thing. I'm not just making that up. Okay. And even if I were making up, I'd probably just keep the line anyway. All right. All right. Okay. I like that. I mean, that line isn't as, everything doesn't have to be a double entendre. It doesn't have to be a double entendre every line, even though I can do that. But bars. Okay. I'll share that with y'all, baby. Whenever I put that up. But I'm really excited. I'm like, bars, bars. Okay, I enjoy that. Okay, there was something else I said. Okay, affirmations. Let me do fresh cheese. I don't know if I want this to go here because I feel like I don't even want this to be a full song. I just want that to be an interlude. Not let that line. Well, it might. Nah, I don't know. I'm just gonna put this as a random line, and then maybe if it fits somewhere else. Oh, I wouldn't mind it being on this song. Or okay, I literally just came up with like three different songs. All right, not full songs, but three different lines that fit on three different songs I was working on. I'm like, this is not what we were doing. We're working on flash drives. We were trying to find these pictures, found pictures, but the ones that I did, and then oh, by the way, I'm going to get some bars in the midst of it. So hold on, let me stop. Let me write this down. Come up with an idea. Like, okay, this is a task that I got to do another day. This is what it looks. This is what it looked like. You know, this would it look like to run your own thing and literally wear a million hats, and they try to make jokes and commercials out of that. But, I mean, it's a legit thing, you know, when you're like multifaceted. And it's like, oh, yeah, I write my songs, I vocal arrange these songs, I take my own pictures, putting flash drives together and all things. It's like, this would it look like. This would it look like. Okay. Mhm. Okay. I feel like there's more that I want to say here. Like I just wanted to get the line down so I don't forget it. But it's like big situation for conversations. So it's back to the So I'm just like, here's lyrics are damn, I unplugged this for like 2 seconds. Um, I'm coming up with this. I'm like, these lyrics, I'm feeling this. Like, this is really emotions right here. Um, all right. So self control in this part. Um, so basically, what I have is like, I try to heal frustration through affirmations. I try to fix situations through conversations. You won't leave, so I turn to meditation. Oh, this might get too real. This might get a little too real. But, all right. Because I'm like, I feel like there's another bar right here. Meditation. Oh, what was the other word I was thinking about? Oh my shit. The master songwriter right here. But I'm like, I need her to not distract me a little. But that's my song. We talk about the lyrics here. I know I'm talking right now. Let me just say this. This song really dope. And I think what Mariah might have did intentionally was this first verse, like the first few lines, she uses a lot of W words. I was a wayward child, the weight of the world um, that held inside. Life was a winding road. And I was like, oh, I'm like, she uses a lot of W words right here. And I felt like she did that intentionally because Mariah is a songwriter and not just a singer. All right, this time I'm not talking, so y'all can hear. Talk about melody. Maybe I will too soon. Okay, I'm trying to figure out this last line right here. Okay, quotations. Yeah. And just the vocal layerings in this song. Woo. All right, anyway. Relaxation is requires meditations. Relaxation. Meditation. Meditation. Relaxation. Fly to the sky. Rolling high. So the child is looking for. That's another nice song. What song is that? Butterfly. Same album, different song. Intentional meditation. Intentional meditation. Intentional meditation. Mm, 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 mm. And it's not even like, okay, this isn't even like a cocky moment right now. It's literally like, it's not a cocky moment. It's just a moment of like me saying some really real shit right here. I don't know if I want to share it. It's a little vulnerable. Um, so I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. Hmm. But whew, boy, this is some tea. And you know, there's another song I write for something else, and I feel like this right right here would go really well with that project. Okay. All right. Now, that was some tea, just so y'all know. I don't know if I'm gonna share it all with you. Hold on, y'all. The devil is trying to stop my shine. Somewhere I think all right, bear with me, y'all. We're gonna get it together. But yeah, wow. Some real tea. All right, y'all, we gonna get it together. If the audio is still on, just bear with me. You know, not today or any day. I'll do that. All right. That can be better. All right. Um, actually, I'm here for this Mariah moment. Dawn was giving us a dance party. All right, hold on. Okay, we love the 996. Give me a moment, y'all. I just want to play my song real quick, which is most people's songs. Break, break, bang. Steady with the open. Break, break, bang. Steady with the open. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Right. Back and we better. So I don't know. I'm just coming up with some lyrics right here, and I just wrote some really real shit. I was like, oh, this is some tea. This is some heavy, shenanigans. I don't know if I'm gonna share it right now. I'm gonna share it at some point. This is definitely gonna go on song. Like I know, because I've been writing so much lately, and like some of it is just like one-off lines here and there. And sometimes I'll have moments where I'm like, oh, hold on, I know I can push my pen a little further with these lines. And I pushed it to a point where I'm like, oh. But it's good though. It's good though. It's something that I wanted to say, and just like you know, and sometimes it doesn't have to be like the clever, witty double entendre, triple entendres, quadruple entendres. I mean, I can do that, gratefully because I'm a skilled writer. And I don't say that to be cocky. I say that because I know who I am. Um, but sometimes the most intentional and impactful things can be what you know what's simply said and what's said honestly and transparently, you know. So yeah, I'm like, ooh. Ooh. I can't wait to put that in the song. All right. Break, break down. Okay, so now that this computer's off, I can unplug. Get out and let me release some stress. You never want to feel no pain. Baby, pop up somebody looks like, oh, I just want to take you to. Not Angie sneezing on cue. Hey, bless you. You okay? So I didn't even know you was over there. Scratch it out, huh? Usually, this would be the time where I would, you know, shut down break down the live, because 6 o'clock hour is usually when these hoes like to try to jinx my shit. But I refuse to be scared of time. Time is an illusion anyway. Um, that was not respectfully. I'm really just taking off my glasses. See, and shit like that. It'd be like, ooh, oh my god, that's probably another meaning. It's like no, actually, just the glare. But what I do is I combat the negative with a positive. Um, but mm, 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 naturally, I can go for outside again because that's a song I used to sleep on as a kid. But I'm like, when I really listen to it, I was like, ooh, she ate down on this. But Yeah, so what I usually like to do sometimes is just like chill out or just like double down on the positive. I'm like, oh, people want to use 6 o'clock to try to, jinx me or, say negative. Watch me double down on the love though. So with that said, and 6 doesn't have to be negative. You know what I mean? Like 6 can be multiple things. For one, 6 is one of the numbers of the universe, the keys to the universe, according to Nikola Tesla. And it's also in my birthday. I was born 96, January 30th, 1996. Most people probably know that already. But actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We just gonna do a little song. So you know what? There's sixes and prayers, and like in different verses throughout the Bible. So I like to align with that frequency. Actually, I'll let the song play. All right, hold on. I need the lyrics because she's saying some shit right here. And mind you, this wasn't even a single. Mm. But in your heart and certainly for realize you always be somewhat on the outside. But you know what? Inside is whack. Usually everybody is just the same. It's unoriginal. It's usually mediocre and monotonous. Such a good one. Oh, such a good song. I'm so mad that I didn't like. Oh, behind the scenes video. I don't think I watched that video. I'm trying to find a song that I could just put in the background, but there's like no Mariah song that could be in the background without me singing along to it, or at least attempting. You know, even if I don't know all the words, I definitely want the melody to be. You know. Okay. You gonna have a butterfly moment. Not leaving your keys in space. I feel you. Like, damn, I left my keys on the moon, bruh. Dang, I left songs on Mars. It is what it is. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna try to have that as background music. Not this, but that. Um, but okay, so I wanted to end this on the notes of prayer. Because that's my stilo. Trying to heal the frustration through the affirmations, baby. These aren't affirmations; these are prayers. But prayers and affirmations, I feel like they're very strong declarations that you can make for your life to get you through the tough times. Um, but oh, fly into the sun, shines into me. So spread wings and fly, butterfly. I was like the beauty has to flash. Okay, that's not what we're doing though. Okay. See, that's what I've been saying. Like, it's hard to have Mariah in the background. Okay, so what I wanted to do was Proverbs 16 to 16 from 6 to 9. And I found this from Michael Francis. I know on my affirmation sheet, I didn't finish spelling his name right. So, whoever leaked it, if y'all happen to see that, my bad. There's no disrespect to him. Um, you know, but that was because I saw him talking about that. Like, he has that as a tattoo on his arm, and he explained it at a few interviews. And if anybody doesn't know who he is, he's a former wise guy. And he does a lot of motivational speech. Well, just speaking in general, but he's also like a man of faith too. And so, like, he incorporates a lot of like, prayer in what he does, and I appreciate that. And I feel like he's a prime example of somebody. Sorry, Mariah, I just wanted to turn down just a little bit. All right. Anyway, we're not doing it full out because I didn't warm up. Hold on. Spread your wings and fly. And then she's doing like whistle notes in the background. I don't know why I thought this was going to be a background song. Like, girl, you tried it. You know what? Let me revisit those pictures because this just kind of gave me a little inspo. Like, just some of the flashback shots were like really like had that like blurred haze kind of look. which was that edit that I had in the original aloe pictures. And I don't know, maybe I'm going through this hard time trying to find these pictures that I re-edited, and maybe it's just like, girl, just work with the pictures you got. Because I have the raw footage, and then I do have the first edited ones. But my thing is, I edited those on my phone, and it's not like I edited them on Lightroom. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the official photography editing software that you pay for because it comes with all the perks and all that. But sometimes simple is best. You know what I mean? So okay, so all right, I might just do that. I'm gonna do these prayers, and then I'm gonna go back to the pictures because I feel like I don't want to give up on looking for these photos. You know what I mean? Like I have the photos. It's just I don't have the ones that I edited, and I think the ones that I did edit was on my website, but I don't think I could take it off my website and it be the right like quality that I need it to be. But whatever. Anyway, Proverbs 16, 6 to 9. Michael Francis. I don't. It's not these specific ones, but the proverbs that he was talking about was. I think his was like Proverbs 16:7. But I liked the ones around that. I liked what it said before the one that he referenced, and then a little bit after. So it's like by steadfast love and faithfulness, iniquity is atoned for, and by the fear of the Lord, one turns away from evil. When a man's ways pleases the Lord, he makes even his enemies to be at peace with him. Better is a little with righteousness than great revenues with injustice. The heart of man plans his way, but the Lord establishes his steps. And I just love that. I just love that. Because I think because he says in his story that when he was in prison, um, you know, he wasn't really into faith at that time, but when he opened the Bible, the first thing that popped up, and mind you, he was in the mob life a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, like, when you're in prison, or just if you're not, there was, I don't know the full story, I forget it, I gotta like listen to it again. But, you know, sorry, I'm having a human moment. I'm like, this man in this video is fine. But, what's the name? Um, he was saying, like, he was stressed about, like, people coming after him essentially. And you know, the first, what do you call it? I guess line that he read was, when a man's ways pleases the Lord, he makes even his enemies to be at peace with him. And that was like a message that he needed at that time. And I was like, damn, that's what I need. I'm like, not to curse, talking about the Bible. Lord, forgive me, I'm still a sinner. Um, but I just love that. And when I was reading the like the I don't know what do you call it, like the individual lines, the numbers, the lines and the numbers before then, I was like, hold on. But they talk about some stuff right here. Like, by steadfast love and faithfulness, iniquity is atoned for. And by the fear of the Lord, one turns away from evil. And I really needed that because there's so many times where like people be trying and and I really I'll be wanting to let petty win. I'll be like, look, I really choose to be of love and light, but it can be dark. It can be dark. And it can be dark in a way where I won't care. Like, and it could be ruthless. And like, and the thing is, it's different than like people who are like comfortable in their left handedness and comfortable in like, hitting below the belt. Because, they know that's what they do. But I feel like when it's somebody who don't usually do that or don't do it often, and they just be like, fuck it. However low it go, drop it low to the flow. And sometimes shit just might get crazy. And but it's like you keep poking the bear. You keep fucking with people. that really be trying to do good and do the right thing and mind their business and don't really try to like antagonize other people. Like, don't get me wrong, like I said earlier, like sometimes celebrity gossip could be my tea, but I'm like, I know certain things that I can say with having such an effect on people. Um, but you know, but I'm supposed to not know, right? Because I'm crazy, So like, oh wait, you're mad at me for what I say, but how do you know that I say this? Because I don't have any views on my channel yet. But whatever, it's beside the point. But anyway, having a human moment. But this I really needed that. I really needed that. One turns away from evil. And it's like the thing is I don't want to get to that space because it's not me. I feel like to some aspect you should defend yourself and you should stand up for yourself, but you shouldn't let people create the villain within you and make you turn to evil when you don't want to be that way. You know what I mean? And then especially the line of like, better is a little with righteousness and great revenues with injustice. Like, bruh, heavy on that. Like, I go back to that often. Better is a little with righteousness and great revenues with injustice. Because you know what? Kind of like what I was talking about earlier about power. It's like, people can be in positions of power and have all this money and accolades and success and respect in the world. But like sometimes those people do mess up and sometimes they do things that's in alignment with injustice. And you should be able to call it out. And, you know, in my situation, it could look like, oh, these people are thriving and whatever, but what you got going on? And it's like, you know what? I don't need what other people got because what other people got is for them. What's for me is mine. And again, if there's anybody that really don't be bothered about having jealousy, it's me. The only thing that frustrates me is when injustice is celebrated. That's what bothers me because I'm like, this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a matter of like, oh, this person is successful and I wish it were me. Like even when sometimes that may be the case, it's like, no, if that person's successful, I'm happy for that person's success. They've worked and they've gotten there, unless they did some injustice to get there, which is a different thing. And that's what I have a problem with. I don't feel jealousy towards people. I have an issue with injustice, you know, and especially when people don't hold themselves accountable, and especially when they don't try to right their own wrongs. That's what bothers me. And and again, people want to like crucify me for my mistakes. Fine, do that. But I know I hold myself accountable, and I know I do better than what I did yesterday, every day. So it's like I don't even be bothered about other people's opinions because I know I'm doing the work. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I perfect at it? Do I do it all the time? No, but I know I try and I care to, and that says a lot. Whereas some people just be in the world of injustice and like be thriving, and it's like I don't care about the thriving part. I care about the lack of accountability and the enabling of bad behavior and the enabling of injustice. That's what bothers me. But when I get into my whole thing about that, I go back to this and I'm just like, what? Better is a little with righteousness than great revenues with injustice because I trust my God. I know God got me. I know I'm a child of God. I know I'm blessed. I know I'm anointed. I know I wouldn't have gotten this far had I not been. And nobody can tell me otherwise. Period. I can tell me otherwise because I wrote a song about it. So that's that for that. But that's I had to write that down for me. I was like, oh, I needed that. Like I took a little bit of what he, you know, the the scripture that resonated with him, but like the message surrounding that scripture, like a little bit before then, a little bit after was like everything for me. And then the heart of man plans his way, but the Lord establishes his steps. I'm like, ooh, heavy. Love that. Love that. Um, you know, and so, and I remind myself of that. And I'm like, you know what? I know whatever I plan and I know whatever I work towards and whatever I try to do in my life, that I know instead of doing it from a space of being desperate or lacking, I'm like, let my heart lead me. with good intention, with integrity, and let love lead me. But like, healthy love and like love for what I do and love for people who love me back. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not foolishly like loving things that don't serve me or loving people that don't reciprocate that same vibration. I'm very clear on that. But letting my heart lead me because I know I mean well. Like I know I mean well. I know I have good intentions. Like I know, you know, I I care for what I do in this world and on this planet. So, you know, that line of the heart of man leads his way, but the Lord establishes his steps. That's some good stuff right there, man. Yeah. So, I'm a little bit of a Bible thumper these days. I do be thumping these Bibles like beats, okay? Because there's some good stuff in there, and I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm like the holiest of thou, like I'm the best Christian in the world. Like, when it comes to like my overall faith, I wouldn't subscribe myself to just Christianity because I still have issues within Christianity. But I'm aware that there's space to respect and see the value of different spiritual beliefs. You know what I'm saying? There's certain traditions and certain rituals and prayers within different spiritual practices, and I'm open to whatever is healing for me and whatever feels good to me and whatever like gets my spirit from a dark place. Like, I read Bossy Bruja's prayer yesterday, and there was one point where I was a part of like her training class that she was doing, and she mentioned like doing things to program your subconscious mind at the beginning of the day. And something that she would do is listen to Devi prayers, which I believe are within the Hindu faith. Could be wrong. If I'm wrong, forgive me. Let me look it up. Um, hold on. Let me get it right. Okay. Like, what's the history behind it? Hindu, yeah, it is Hindu. Okay, okay. Yeah, so it's a prayer. The great goddess Devi, the goddess of music and learning. Okay, so like I wouldn't say I'm Hindu or I practice Hindu, but I know there's different goddesses in that align with music. I think hold on, let me get her name right. See, I'm not going to sit up here and act like I know all of it, but I know there's another one for music. I think it's I don't want to say her name wrong, so let me know. Saraswati. Okay, I knew it was Swati, but I didn't want to say her name wrong. I knew Swati was in there. Um, okay, Saraswati. She's a Hindu goddess that represents education, creativity, and music. And back in the day when I worked at East Meets West, the good old days. I know they had different statues and stuff like that for different Hindu goddesses and gods. And I didn't know a whole lot about them. Um, but I was like a little bit drawn to Saraswati just because like I'm a musician, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I like recognize her, but like, I'll notice and like, certain different things will resonate with me. So, and I feel like I think. one of my cousins, at one point when she was living in New Orleans, uh, she said her church was let me get it right. Let me get it right. Let me not say the wrong thing. Hold on. I think it's Unitarian. Okay, yeah, Unitarian. Okay, which I feel like is very like inclusive. I want to get it right and say like they're like it's an open religion type of thing, but but it's like Unitarian. I know it's like it's not like denominational, like Baptist or Protestant and stuff like that, or Catholic. Even though it's Christian, but it's like different branches of the Christian tree. Um, but even if someone's like atheist or something like that, and I don't know if they're looking for a place of like prayer and inclusion, then maybe that's a place that I feel like how she explained it to me back then was like that it was more inclusive and not so like judgmental. Um, and and I guess like and I say that because I feel like that's kind of like my mentality when it comes to like spirituality in general. Like like I'm not closed off to a particular thing. Like my spiritual journey has been wild, to say the least. But it's been wild because a lot of other shit was going on that I didn't realize was going on at the same time. And it was just a mess. But I learned a lot, and it made me stronger and more intentional about how I approach my spiritual journey. But anyway, another prayer that I wanted to do um, is Psalm 23, which is pretty popular. Pretty much everybody knows this one, and if you don't, we're gonna do it here. Psalm 23 covers me because I'm supposed to be beyond comprehension. That you can't comfort me. Lord forgive me. I'm still a sinner. I'm trying to be holier than thou, but I'm holier than I was. Okay. Anyway, Psalm 23 is like one of my favorite songs. It just kind of like anytime it's one of those things where it's like I recommend anybody memorize that. Just because it's just like a good like it's a good prayer to have in your toolbox. You know what I mean? 'Cause in moments of like just anything, whether it's like something that you want to manifest in your life, or just a blessing or protection, or just love, or just like just wanting to be in alignment with the divine and with the Most High God. I just feel like it's a good foundational prayer to have. Um, relieve some stress. I never want to feel no pain. Even though I know this played earlier, but yeah. Anyway, so Psalm 23, let's get into it. 1 to 6. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He make me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me on a path of righteousness for his name's sake. And although I walk through the valley in the shadow of death, I fear no evil. For thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Cardi B voice. So with you, thank you for what it's already been. Amen. So yeah, that's my prayers for today. Did I? Oh no, I did do a prayer. Well, not a prayer. I did affirmations in the first live stream, and then we did the singing bowls, and then this time, we got some prayers going. So yeah, that's my vibe. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a little goofy. I'll be trying to get this work done. Um, I get into my little rants. I get into a prayer. All right, but back to these pictures though. I do want to. I do want to look at these pictures again. So, so yeah, you know what? Actually, actually, you know, I'll probably save that for another time. Okay. I think Missy Elliott wrote that song. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Sorry. No, no, they were favorite song. Okay. So yeah, what did I want to do? I wanted to look through these pictures again, right? All right. Random times writing music, random lines coming to me. So like, you know, child, it just be random. But shit eventually gets done at some point. You know what I mean? Waking up in like three hours or so. You know, the color might have faded a little bit. I'm trying to just a little dry because all this talking. You know, the lighting is just so much better right now. But you know, the color faded a little, but my lips are still moisturized. And what was that, like 3 hours ago? 3.5 hours? Actually, you know what? I wanted to take a sip of the soda first. All right. Okay. Butterfly. All right. All right. Okay. All right, let's see the picture of that. Oh, here we are. Okay. All right, so all right, so look, I'm gonna screen share this picture with y'all, one picture at a time. Tonight. First of all, thank you to the people who are watching on my platform. I'm very grateful for you. I don't take it for granted. Um, you could be doing anything else in life and you're watching me. Hopefully, these prayers and affirmations, are with you all. Um, it's truly my vibe. What I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Um, tonight, yeah. You know what's funny? I'm just gonna be a little petty for a second. I really feel like people in their music, when they try to like reference my life story, this whole echo bullshit, it's really funny that the only thing that people can draw on my face actually really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But I feel like it's interesting because it's like I don't like to be shady, but I do. I do just a little bit. I know there's certain people, and I'm like, okay, I see certain visuals, and I understand where the references come from, and I'm like, you know, are you mad because I can sing your song better than you? 'Cause that's the only legitimate reason that you can be upset with me. I try to be humble, y'all. I try to be humble, but these hoes make me not. Anyway, because I'm like, okay, but don't let me sing this song though. I will run you off the record. Like, don't do that. I try to be humble, y'all. We do. All right. Anyway, I'm like, I know there's a little sprinkle of shade in these, in these. I understand there's a little bit of shade, but I throw shade too with talent. Anyway, all right. So this is one of the pictures, right? So my whole thing with that is like this picture, and honestly, I really wanted to be the cover of the single, and I should have used that as the cover of the single because at the time I did a cover of Dreams by Fleetwood Mac, full circle moment, and Kyla was like, "Oh, you should release this and use this as the cover," and I was like, I don't know, because the only reason why I was hesitant about it was because one for musical reasons and business reasons. Like my music brain was like, I only did 2-part harmonies and I want to do 3, but I have to like figure out the lower harmony. And I was still like trying to like slowly but surely kind of get my harmony game back at that time. So I was like, it's only 2-part harmonies. And like sometimes it really doesn't matter as long as it sounds good and it's a vibe. And I think it was part of the song where I did do 3-part harmonies. And I was like, but if I do 3-part harmonies here, I should do 3-part harmonies throughout the whole song. And and I was really struggling trying to figure out that third part, or at least in a way where I would have liked it. So I was like, I don't know, I got to do 3-part harmonies. Like in my head, that was what I was thinking musically. And then like my business brain was like, I don't know what the whole process is to release a covered song, especially as an independent artist. Because I'm like, don't I have to get the license of the song? And I wasn't familiar with that process, so that's why a lot of the releases that I have now is just like songs that I compose myself. Anyway, sorry, that's my favorite part song. But you know, talent. Anyway, so I was like, I don't know if I want to do that because I gotta make sure I get the license for the song because it's not only is it a cover, but it's a cover of a Fleetwood Mac song. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, I don't know what legal documents I have to go through with that, especially as an independent artist, especially as an artist with little to no budget at the time. You know what I mean? So I was like, I mean, I guess, so I was thinking like creatively, and then business wise, so, and then, but it was a good idea for that to be a cover picture for something. So I was thinking, I was like, well, since she mentioned that for Dreams, then I should do a different cover for the actual single. And I'm like, nah, I should have. And another moment where I should have trusted my gut with Aloe, which would have been to use that picture as the single art cover. I feel like it's more of my aesthetic and more of my vibe. But I might, it might not be to change it. Because, everything's digital now. And it's not like I have a physical copy of that. So, you know what? That might be an idea. Hold on. Let me put it on the planner. All right. It's not really an important task, but honestly, and you know what I was thinking too, no lie. I was thinking about changing the cover to the whole EP, honestly. But I'm probably not gonna do that. Just because I didn't like where my hair was in that picture. I didn't It was just little details that is not that important that I didn't like in that image, and I was like, just go with it. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. Anyway, so this is the picture for that. And the only thing I don't like about this edit is that it's like it's kind of got like that hazy look, and I wanted that aesthetic, but I feel like it's too hazy. You know what I mean? And I feel like my face looks like, I don't know, the lighting isn't what I needed to get. It's not giving what it needs to be gave. Ooh, I'm to the camera. Sorry, I'm not looking at my face on here because I'm trying to block these motherfuckers. Mhm. Is this my song again? Yes, it is. All right, so that's that picture, right? All right, so we just gonna do it one at a time. I mean, it's like forever. And I know it ain't over. Somewhere okay, actually, I can't change it at the build up. All right, next picture. Because honestly, I don't want too many pictures. I still don't really know all the runs at this point. All right, so this is the other picture, right? I like this picture, but oh yeah, and also let me give credit where credit is due. I got this dress from Alex back when she would give me her hand-me-downs, um, which is a whole story in itself. Um, which I am grateful for, and I don't take for granted the time. And my only issue is just I wish if there was issues that that could have been communicated on me. Because I would say back when shit was cool, I was at one point in life very grateful that Alex was one of the realest friends that I had and would keep it real with me and would let me know when I was slipping, which wasn't like a whole lot. But anytime where there was issues, she would tell me, and and then that just kind of changed. Um, but you know, what can you do? But I'm grateful for the good times, though. I'm grateful for the times when shit was cool and real, and you know, and conversations were genuine and authentic. And I hope she's doing well. I hope she's good with her. I don't know what's going on. I intentionally keep my distance. Um, because I just feel like every time I try with them. Sorry, it's just the truth. Um, if I'm gonna say it anywhere, I should say it on my platform. And it's nothing against her. It's just like like I know everybody else got to lie about it, but I'm not. But anyway, this dress that I'm wearing in this photo shoot did belong to her, and it is something that she gave me. Whether she wanted to give it to me or not at the time, I'm not sure, but I took it gratefully. And sorry, Angie's telling me, girl, don't be messy. It's not messy. It's just true. It's honesty. Actually, I should probably feed her. Give me a second. When I tell you Brian McKnight's harmonies, all right, anyway. And it's no shade, it's just like facts. It's just honesty, you know. Because, I mean, nobody else is being honest, so I'll be honest. You just gotta be honest. But yeah, the dress belonged to her at one point. And I don't wear it anymore because I don't want to constantly be reminded that I was a freeloader, even though nobody said that to my face. But whatever. God bless them though. You know, respectfully. Respectfully. You know, I don't mean to be shady. It's just like, you know, I mean, if you were in my position, how would you feel? You know what I'm saying? How like people like, you know, am I supposed to be happy? Am I supposed to be happy? You know, I try to be grateful. I try to be gracious. I try to see the positive in the circumstances. But you know, it would bother anybody if they, you know, had issues with a friend and, you know, found out about it through the world rather than the actual friend. And then when you confront it, you're gaslit as if they didn't know the situation with your mom and her mental illness, but dealing with people perpetuating tactics in alignment with mental abuse because honest conversation and accountability just isn't a thing anymore. You know, like got a lot to be mad about and valid reasons, you know. But like if I'm wrong, let me know. Like, how am I supposed to feel? Let me know how I'm supposed to feel about this situation. Because again, like, okay, yeah, I know I've made mistakes, but you know, the fuck y'all want me to do? Like, I tried to fix it. I tried. I tried to fix it, but ultimately it was end up being set up time and time again. So it is what it is. You know, and there's nothing against them. You know, it is what it is. It's just what they, you know, that's how they decided to handle the circumstance. And you know, I keep my distance because of that. Um, the moment. All right. So anyway, anyway, you know, but I'm like I said, I give credit where credit is due. But the shirt, I'm pretty sure I bought the shirt. I think. I feel like I bought that shirt. All right. So I like this picture. It's just like no, I just feel like it's like too hazy. I don't know. I overdid it with the hate. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give like a theory, you know, oral, you know, fucking through the flowers type of vibe, you know. And I didn't like that I was wearing my glasses in this picture because I had translucent the translucent glasses at the time, you know, that switched to the, you know, the shade. Um, so um, so yeah, that's that one. I'm not too crazy about that one. Um, right, so great. So then we'll pull up the next John. Angelina, girl, Angelina. Mimi. All right. Actually, I think everything got canceled out. Okay. Angie, girl. Okay. All right. Share screen. Angie, stop. Goodness. All right. All right. So this is one of my favorite pictures. Even though there's that many flowers out there. All right, girl. You know, I will say close my eyes does kind of start with a similar, but so what? They're all good songs. All right. So this is another picture from this shoot. Um, it's one of my faves. I do like this picture. Again, like I don't know, I'm just like I'm not like thrilled about this edit though. That's my thing. Like that's my honest opinion. Like it's not bad. It's just like I don't love it, and I feel like it's not like I feel like the edit. Okay, well you know actually this one isn't too bad. It kind of does give the vibe that I wanted to give. It's just I feel like maybe the highlight, maybe like just the lighting where the sun was and how just like how it like shined on my face. I mean, I do really love this picture though. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Like I do like it though. I do. I think this one might be like something. It's just like either this or like I have to find a way to like re-edit the picture, and I don't want to have to do that because I already did. That's my thing. Like I know I already edited these pictures. But then again, like when I look at this again, I'm like, you know, what, it's actually not that bad. Like it actually looks. I mean, it gives the vibe that I want it to give. It gives like you know what it gives. You know, around the white, it gives the like off the wall Michael Jackson glow. Like you know, on that off the wall cover, how his like socks are glowing. That's kind of what it gives a little bit. And you know what? Sorry, I know I shouldn't be harping on this. But I try to get the affirmations to get me through the frustration. But and that's why I go back to that scripture of better is a little with righteous than great revenues with injustice. And so when I think about these moments that kind of like trigger my relationships with people, because it's like, okay, on the surface, it could look like, oh, you must be the problem if you keep falling out with these people. But it's like, it's not like I was falling out with people. I was trying to mend things with people. Like that's what also bothers me is just like the incorrect narrative and the incorrect like um perspective perception. Because it's like it's not like I was just falling out with people and I was just like, oh fuck these people, I don't want you. Like I kept trying to foolishly going back to these people trying to make shit right. And every time they would hit me up and be like, oh, hey, Reese, we miss you. Why don't you hang with us anymore? This and that. And every time I hang with them, it'd be some bullshit. And, and it's frustrating because it's like, even though I think now with this bullshit has been going to my knowledge for like 5 years, the thing is, like, I've known them longer than that. Like, like some of these people, I grew up with these people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I prided myself for having like relationships with my childhood friends for years. And even if there was times where we like separated, but when we came back, it was always love. You know what I'm saying? So like I prided myself in that. Like, and I know I'm a good friend. Like I had like a low moment. But then like when I look back to it, I realized there were certain things that was going on intentionally to set me up to fail. You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's not me like shying away from accountability, but it's like recognizing the facts. And it just bothers me because like I really cared about these people. Like I really cared about these people. And if it's like if you felt like I was taking advantage or overstaying my welcome, you knew me. Like you grew up with me. You knew me. You know I don't mean malice. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mean any ill will to you and your people. So why wouldn't you tell me? Why wouldn't you talk to me? You know what I'm saying? So like I just reject that narrative of like, oh, you're like, this girl can't keep no friends. But it was like, no, I've had many friends for years in a lot of circles. But I was around shiesty people. And it's like, why? It's easy to put blame on the black woman, rather than looking at why can't these people tell their friend their problems? Like you go and, talk online, but you can't talk to me. Like I don't know. But I just have to say, like, usually when I have those moments, that's when I go back to the scripture and I'm like, better is a little with righteousness than great revenues with injustice. Because I know I tried to do the right thing on multiple occasions. I know I tried to heal the situation. I know tried to have accountability. I know I admitted my wrongs to people to their face. I know I've called them out and be like, yo, I felt like shit was weird. Was it when I did this? Like, you didn't say anything, but after it's all, no, it'd be cool. Then it's like, it's weird. And it's like, you know, and again, the mind games, the gaslighting, the mind games, like shit like that actually drives people crazy. Like it literally drove me to the hospital. And even after I got out of the hospital, people continue to play the same games. But I'm the terrible person, right? I don't do shit like that to people. The only thing that I've ever done that might have seemed like a slight was defend myself and speak and stand up for myself. And sometimes in me doing that, it might have came off as disrespect, but it was from a situation where it's like literally my back's against the wall and the world is trying to come at me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I don't say this because I know I don't care to like please people anymore. Like, I know I'm not gonna do that. Like it don't matter what I do. I can literally bring Jesus back onto the planet and motherfuckers will still find something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine. But like it's just like if you're gonna be upset at the right things. You know what I mean? And like, you can't ignore the fact that I've really attempted to like go out of my way on multiple occasions, foolishly, on multiple occasions, trying to mend these relationships, hang out with these people, keep in touch with them, text them, try, check in on them, So shit like that pisses me off. And I know they say put it in the art, put it in the music, but while these motherfuckers is all through my devices, slowly but surely I will. It is going to be in the music. But while I have a platform to speak my truth on my thing, then I'll do that. But yeah, but I still resort back to praying for these people. Um, you know, because I know like it wasn't me. I wasn't the only one that compromised my integrity. I just know that. And a lot of these people, I felt so much better with them. And they might have their popularity, and it's like, oh, you get to be referenced in like a Kendrick album or whatever the case may be. But it's like I know in my heart that I tried to do the right thing, and I'm okay. If me attempting to do the right thing, if I get ridiculed for that, then that's all right. Regardless of whatever all you think, not all you, but that try to antagonize me or whatever the case may be. Like I know I tried to do the right thing, and it's like you can't convince me otherwise. You can try to keep shame about some shit that you're mad at, but it's like I know after I realized I did something to make someone mad, I know I tried to do something to make someone to do right by that person. And it's and I'm grateful that I have the resilience and the like self awareness and like just the wherewithal to like be able to stand in the heat of that and know that it don't matter what you do. Like you could do all the right things, people are still gonna find a way to be upset with you. You know, like because I'm like I don't care how many people, I don't care how many people in positions of power will try to like make me out to be something that I know I'm not. And I think that's something that's important to have, like, not just for me, but like just anybody. Like if anybody's listening to this, like hopefully you don't have to do it, but I've had to go through it. But like if you're ever in a space where you feel outnumbered, and it's like everybody's word against yours, but you did right, and you tried to do the right thing, or you felt like you did what was right to you in that moment. Like don't let people psych you out. You know what I'm saying? Like there are times where you can be wrong, but you know when you're wrong. You know when you're wrong and you're like, all right, yeah, damn, I did fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And when you have honest and genuine people around you to call you out because they want to see you do well. You know what I'm saying? If you got people that try to like fuck with your mind and all that shit and try to make you out to always be wrong and then like, constantly lying your face, like those not your people and don't trust those. But if you got people that keep it real with you because they genuinely care and they tell you what you need to hear and not what you want to hear, and they do it in a way where they're not belittling you, but they're talking at you. You know what I'm saying? They're talking to you because they care. It's a difference. It's a difference. And I learned that the hard way. And what's really hard is when you have people that are like that, but they transition into something else. That's, I think, what's kept me fucked up for a long time was because I'm like, I know they not like this. I'm like, they not like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't move like that. Like, I know people have ups and downs and we go through things and people change, but I'm like, I know these people solid. They don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't do that. And that's what kept me going back. But I'm like, no, bro, they do that. They do that. And, and them doing that has gotten them to a level of popularity and, all this stuff. And it's like, wow, okay, you know, but better is little with righteousness than great revenues with injustice. And I'll take my little with righteousness. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying everything I've done is righteous, but I try to be righteous. I try to move, God leads me in a path of righteousness for his name's sake. And I try to live that every day, however that looks, you know. And I don't always get it right, but that's the North Star for me. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps me at bay. That's why, God leads me on the path of righteousness. And I really try my best to live by that, despite all the other stuff. But so, And I'm like, okay, I understand. Kicking my back end is what got people to higher places. And that's all right. Okay, fine. I guess I have to be the catalyst for it, right? But I'll take my little bit of righteousness. I'll take that. And you know what? I'm still gonna bless them. Like, yes, I'm upset about the circumstance, and I have a right to be. Because like I said before, like you people that I cared about, people that I knew was more solid than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I still bless them. I still wish them well. I don't wish ill will on them or malice. Like, no, I'm not like that. I don't wish them ridicule and hatred and people attacking them. Like, that's I'm above and not beneath. I'm the head and not the tail, and that's tail shit. And it's too many people brainwashed into doing that shit. And I just want this platform to be a space to be transparent and honest, but hopefully, I want, like I say in my affirmations, I'm a light that leads people to their light. So, I mean, I'm not saying I got all the answers, but I would like to think that for me to still be standing here and still have faith in God and know that God is with me and around me and within me, there's got to be a light somewhere. And I think for me to even have little dance parties and find the joy and still find, you know, the nerve to write more music, I know there's other people going through worse, or they might be going through whatever they're going through, but they're feeling worse. And I'm like, if I can let a little bit of my light shine onto somebody else and show them, like, look, life is wild. Life is outlandish. It is. But you can find the joy within that. You can somehow, some way find the joy in the middle of the storm of chaos. And like, if my life ain't a testimony to that, I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about finding the joy. Literally, my life is like that meme of, like, I mean, people have edited different people, but it's like Aaliyah in the car and then that lady outside, like, banging on the door. You know, I'm just like, you know, oh, you mad? I think this is a good color. It's literally a testimony of my life. But yeah, like, like, I'm upset at the circumstance, and every now and then I get, like, I have my little moments, but like, again, like, I still bless these people. Every now and then I do slide to the dark side, and I just be saying some crazy shit to myself, and I'll be like, fuck these motherfucking bitch ass niggas. But then I'm like, all right, Maurice, now that you got that out your system, one day I'm gonna get to a space where I can forgive these people and I can heal through this trauma, and I still bless them, and I still hope that they find their dreams, and they live their best life, and karma don't hit too hard when it do. Um, I pray they got some grace with them, and you know, that's all I'm saying. God bless. God bless everybody. I still bless. I bless the people that's up right now. I bless the people that's doing their thing. I bless the people that's doing grinding shit. Bless all of us on this planet, because, like, it's already wild just being a human. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, more life. All right. So our picture. Angie doesn't like this, so I might not use it. Angie be knowing sometimes. Beautiful. All right. Clear this out so I can exit out of it. Or I could just exit out of it. Do you want me? Or do you want me? 'Cause I want you. you. I really like this one. I forgot about this picture. Yeah. The only thing is, I feel like this from the aloe shoot, so I might have to go to other ones because there was a lot of pictures that we took. Yeah. We're going through it. I may not know. Oh, I ate this picture up. Honey. I know I don't want. Please, you, baby. Please, you, baby. Okay, so this is the other picture, y'all. I'm like, child, the posture is not giving. All right, I'm like, can this be seen? Okay. All right, so I've been streaming for a long time. I might take a break. But I was really just trying to get these pictures. Okay, so you know what? I really like these pictures. I really like these. Okay, I really like this picture. I think this is one of the better pictures out of the bunch. Sorry, I was thinking. Um, yeah, I really like that picture. I think I know what one would be called. I was just thinking of the name. All right, so. All right. Sorry, I know I like this one. Um, Like how many notes in a one syllable word? Oh, how many times have I listened to the song? At least like four. I have to make up for the times that I skipped this as a child. I was totally asleep because this. All right, so this picture. Right? All right, so let's see the other picture again. I'm like, I just don't like the fact that I was wearing my glasses in this picture. But I really like this shot though. Um, you know, I'm like, you know what I'm really thinking? I'm really thinking that I kind of want to go through pictures. I really don't though. Like I don't want to. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. But there's more pictures in here, and I know there's more that edited that I know I liked. All right, we gonna change project. No shade to Mariah. We this album. You know, I know there's a lot more. Butterfly was a really good album that transitioned her like contemporary adult contemporary sound with like her sliding into like R&B, like breakdown and Mile and well, okay, Mile. I mean R&B, but it has like that Spanish guitar kind of vibe. I meant more like Honey. I kind of like the Fourth of July is a blend of both, and like Baby Doll and it's like most of the R&B songs. Oh, she said she long, but she did the run too. I'm like, girl, I see you. Cut off Brian like night eating these vocals right here. Mm. Get somebody uncle out. Facts. That is, yeah. Thank you. But like, I'm trying to have my 90 R&B ballad moment. Key change. And that girl was feeling it. Shout out to that girl. She said, "Let me stand up with my little poster." Mm. Like harmonies. Okay, definitely not that picture. All right. Okay, so this is definitely like the raw photo here. Oh my god, and these are not edited at all. And I know I don't like these. I don't like them one bit. Not that they're not. I don't want to have to re-edit these, and I feel like it's not enough. Like I feel like okay, and see that's the thing. Like I know all these edited pictures. All right, it's gonna appear. It's gonna appear through the ethers and the universe is going to align pictures because I'm not re-editing these pictures. I know that. Okay. One thing I know and two things for certain re-editing these pictures. Because like I gotta get the software, I gotta figure out which pictures on it. It's too many to go through. You know I edited more than what's in this edited folder. And it's too many of the raw pictures for me to try to figure out. Like I look, and it's not even a matter of me being lazy, but it's like I already did this work. My computer is not as quick as I would like it to be, you know, but I'm going to say quick rather than slow, quick, you know. And it's just like I know I did that work already. I know I did that work already. I just need to find it. Um, so I was like, I'd rather spend the time looking for it than like trying to sift through the pictures, get the software. Like, no, I'm not doing all that. You know, because the whole point of this for me to pull through with pictures that I already have, that I know I edited the way that I liked it. Like I did that work already, and I have extra photos that can probably go on there too. But it's like my point was to specifically have photos from the Just Wanna Shoot and Aloe because I don't want to include the videos. I'm not really too crazy about the videos. Um, you know, so it's like this was supposed to be simple, but when you like sit up here and do work and you actually care about it being good, it's like okay, it's extra steps that you got to do. All right, so all right. I'm sorry. No shade to Billy and Mariah. We love them. They're vocal legends. Oh, we can have a caution moment. I think Andy wants to listen to caution. Oh, I want to hear my song. I'm not gonna lie. I think I said this in another video. Lamely don't come for me. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I heard the Caution album, you know, okay, first of all, let me just say this. I would give Mariah Carey credit because I feel like the older she gets, the younger she sounds. I feel like she finds unique ways to stay relevant artist as a songwriter, specifically as a songwriter. Because like if you listen to her older music and when she first came out, them adult contemporary songs, them shit sound old. Not like she sounds old, but the style of music sounds old. You know what I'm saying? Like them ballads, like people don't make ballads like that no more. You know what I'm saying? And she started her career in the early '90s. And I'm not gonna lie, when I first became a Mariah Carey fan, I did gravitate towards those songs. I recently, in recent years, discovered like my love for songs like "Vision of Love" and "Love Takes Time to Heal. You hurt so much." Like I had to grow up to appreciate those songs. But when I was younger, I loved songs that were on Butterfly and like Charm Bracelet and Rainbow, like because that's when she was getting into her R&B bag, and that was kind of the music that resonated with me more than anything. And honestly, I feel like that was the music that she wanted to make because she was saying in her Genius interview she had certain songs that leaned more on the R&B side, but the label was like, "No, we're gonna put you in this pop adult contemporary area," and she ate that. She ate that, but I couldn't appreciate those songs as a kid like I can appreciate them now. But through the decades, like for her to come out with Vision of Love and then like get older and then come out with songs like Touch My Body and you know, just like and mind you, and years later, what Touch My Body came out in what, '09? And almost 15 years later, not exactly 15, but almost 15 years later, those songs still trend on TikTok. It's a Rap came out like early 2010s and that was trending on TikTok. Like shout out to y'all surfacing her old catalog because y'all was sleeping when that album came out. Memoirs of an Imperfect Angel was a bomb album. Y'all slept on that album. Had bops on that record. And I'm glad songs like this are blowing up now on TikTok. But it's like just speaks to how she makes timeless music, right? And yes, as much as she gets older, she finds ways to still sound true to her sound, but still times and what's current. You know, damn, I fucks with you. Mariah, what you know about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, Mimi. You know, okay. So let me just prefix what I was going to say, and I think I've said this in another video. When I first listened to Caution, I was just like, okay, I don't know. I feel like now you're trying to sound too hip. You know what I mean? That was my first impression. I'm not gonna lie. No shade, no shade, no shade. It was just a thought. You know what I mean? I was like really listening to the songs and I was listening to the lyrics and the production. And I was like, hold on. She ate this up. Caution is about like, and it took me a while to get to that album, I'm not gonna lie. But there's so many good songs on here. Like Go the Distance, A No No, Get the Fuck Out. How about you get the fuck out? Bitch, I'm trying. If somebody wanna send me some coins so I can. But but like I was like, okay, all right. Like, but then I was like really listening to this album, like Giving Me Life. I was like, what you know about Giving Me Life, Mariah? Who told you that? I'm like, them twins? Did they tell you that? Like, mom, you giving me life. Literally, she gave them life. But I was here for it though. Like first time I was like, I don't know. But then like after I really like took time to listen to the album, I'm like, nah, she slid on this. She slid like a slide. She slid like a slide in 8th grade. But anyway, that's my 2 cents on Caution. Um and I really hope that song Caution can start trending on TikTok too. Because all right, actually I really wanted to go to my song on here. One More Again. I was like, ooh, I'm like, girl, you ghetto for that title. One More Again. But I feel you because I'm a player again. One more again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. One more again. Yeah, 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 yeah. One more again. One more again. Get it. Okay, so I like this picture, but I'm not gonna use it. I don't know. I might use it on my website. We're on like almost 5 hours now. But been working this whole time, literally. You know, I mean, had a little dance party in between. I'm trying to get these fucking pictures, man. I tell you. And this is labor right here. But might as well film and put it out film. I mean, once try to catch it, you know, get monetized and all these things. Yeah, 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 yeah. I wonder what the creative direction for this album cover was. Or maybe it was just a vibe. You're just like, I like this picture. Everything doesn't have to be so symbolic. It's just I'm into symbolic things. Everywhere, but I can. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me just look at that picture. Yeah, see, I know I edited, but I do really listen. Yeah, 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 one more again. And then, also, having a mini rant moment. Like again, like, it's just like that whole thing of like, oh, does this girl read books? This and that. Oh my God, it's in a book. But like, okay, I get that. Like, yeah. And that's always something I was like a part of something that I wanted to do more, and I was trying to. But trying to read on a train while people are literally trying to jinx and attack you. I don't know, it's kind of difficult to stay focused on reading a book while, you're trying to defend yourself. Um, everywhere. But, you know, it's like if I had real people, like genuine people in my life, I shouldn't have to do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should, like, or at least have certain people be like, hey, yo, check this book out. But, like, I shouldn't have to deal with fake people that are called like best friends, you know what I'm saying, or like family or whatever the case may be. Like I don't know, like I don't care, like I'm still going to speak to that, and I feel like that's a valid reason to be upset. Like okay, y'all can talk about my love trapezoids or whatever the case may be. Okay, fine, yeah, sure, my dating past has been a little messy. Whatever, it is what it is. But like, how many years are we gonna talk about this? You know what I mean? Like I keep trying to reference people in my life that I know don't mean me well. I know they don't care for me. I know they don't love me, you know? And I don't mean just like being in love. Like I know they don't love me as a person. I know these people don't love me. So why would I care to hang around with these people or go back to these people? Like I deserve better than that. I know I give better than that and I deserve better than that. And I will not lower my standards or my self worth to entertain people who don't treat me with the same level of respect that I give. Period. And like, And anything from the past is obsolete because it's like I know I wasn't as mature then as I am now. You know, like I didn't have enough respect for myself, let alone the respect to give to another partner. You know what I'm saying? So now I've learned that lesson and I know that. And it's like I know other people see it as entertainment, but my life, my personal life, is not your entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just sharing this with you because I have to do this on the computer. And it's like if anybody's gonna share it, it should be me. But like my dating life and all these like weird ass incestualist sexual shit, it's like traumatic, it's sick, it's dark, it's disgraceful, it's really fucked up. And people don't feel bad about that. Nobody feels bad about that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but I'm whatever, you know. I just feel like okay, this picture I do actually really like. But but yeah, again, like I don't care how many people, how many times you bring up certain people, or how clever of a way you reference something from the past that's completely obsolete from who I am, what I want for myself, you know, what I know my worth demands, you know, to like lower my standard and entertain that is beneath me. And I don't say that in a way like I'm better than people. It's just like I'm better than I was in the past. And when I was my past self used to entertain that shit. I know better now. So I'm not entertaining that shit. It's like I don't care how many fucking love spells and love symbols and things you try to ingrain in my subconscious mind. Until people come to me with genuine transparency, then maybe we could talk about something. But you're not about to fool me with no emotions. Like that's just not what the fuck is about to happen. I know my worth. I know who I am. I know what I give. I know what I bring to the table. And it's like I am worthy of more than y'all games. And not only that, but like I said, if it's not transparent, if it's not, hey yo, look, Maurice, this is the truth. This is what's been going on. This this is how long. This is how it started. This is if you're not coming like that, don't come at all because you're not coming over here with that in more ways than one. Just know that. So that's the standard. That's the baseline. That's the deal breaker. That's the non-negotiable. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not coming, like all right, Maurice, look, all right, all bullshit aside, this I'm coming forward, and this what we talking about. If it ain't that, I'm really okay not interacting with people who play those games. I don't care how I used to feel about you. I don't care how close we used to be. At one point in life, we were soulmates. Fuck that. Like, no. Like, soulmates don't do that to each other. And I know I deserve better and I give better as a um, friend, as a creative, as a person. So, is what it is. All right. Okay. So, this is the last picture from that folder. I'm like, child, it was only like 5 pictures, and in between each photo was a different, like, think piece in itself. I'm like, I don't know. Do I really, do I even want to include these pictures? Like, it started off with the dress. It's a little triggering. but whatever. You know, I've survived worse. All right, so this is the picture, right? And shout out to the one human that's viewing this. I appreciate you to view my content on my platform. I'm grateful. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're blessed. I hope you're having a great night. Um, I don't know if I have a chat open or not, but oh, I don't have an overlay. But, yeah, it's too much going on. Okay. And I'm just gonna take that off. Yeah, because it's just in the way. It's like it's not even displaying anything on. You know. Okay. But anyway, um, okay, this might actually be like my favorite picture out of the group. Of course, it's like the most simplistic one. Um, and it's like you can't even sit. I feel like this is the one like picture like aesthetically that it gives what it's supposed to be gave. Like the lighting is what I needed to be. Edit. I feel like this is where I executed the edit where it was supposed to be. Like lighting, contrast, all of that stuff. I feel like Narish, you got it right this time. Um, um, and I really like how the hair looks here too, with like the pieces in it and stuff like that. But all the other ones, you know, like it was okay, but it was just like either too hazy or the lighting wasn't right or it just didn't show what it was supposed to. Like that first picture, like the dreams cover, like it was cute, but you know, okay. Well, I showed it earlier, whatever. I feel like going through the whole process of like taking it out and putting it up. Okay, so the dreams one, I do really like that picture. I wasn't that picture. I'm not crazy, but the the pose is okay, actually, now that I think about it. But I don't like the lighting on my face. Cause, for one, you really can't see my face like that because I'm like, it's a distant shot. But, um, it's like a little, like the haze kind of like blurs too much. So I'm like, I'm not really feeling that. But then again, those pictures where I did edit it right and edit it correctly, I feel like I solved that problem. I figured it out. Um, but I don't find those pictures. But it's okay because those pictures are going to find me. It's fine. Like, Saint Anthony revealed these pictures to me in more ways than one. Um, you know, so all right, I think this is a salvageable one. Now I just got to think about like, okay, who do I want to name it? To name. Ooh, okay, I have an idea. Ooh, yep, yep. Ooh, got it. Okay, got him. Y'all remember that video? Got him. Okay, so this one. Come on, Dominic. Let's go over. Yeah, I received that. All right, so it's two of them. But yeah, I was thinking about using this one. Okay, you know what? I did like this one too. Okay, what was I thinking about the name guy? I already did that. Okay, so out of this like hours long hunt, you know, I found three pictures, three pictures that are like worth salvaging. All right, so all right, so I think what I need to do now, child, what I need to do now is like organize the pictures in the drive because I think what I want to do for that, because I want to have like an equal amount of pictures from each shoot. So I'm just thinking about like the process of doing that. I feel like I have a way on Google Drive where you can like view the picture without clicking on it. Maybe there is. I wish it was. Oh wait, okay. I think there's a different way to do it. All right. So I'm just gonna show y'all the process while I work on it on Google Drive. You know, I think the first time I tried to use Google Drive, I understand the concept. Back in the day when I was in like high school, I think it was like my senior prom, and you know, which was so fun. It was a good time. Good times before, you know, when my life was so much easier before this echo shenanigans. Um, but yeah, I just did not understand the concept of what Google Drive was. I was like, okay. because I think like my dad was trying to send me pictures on there, and I was like, all right, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I didn't understand. It was like storage. Um, oh yeah, my other song. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, right. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me just check my YouTube channel. Okay, I am live still. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, you know what? This might be easier for me to do. Yeah. No, wait. I'm gonna tell y'all. Okay. This shit was dusty on YouTube. But, alright, whatever it is. Whatever. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so you can see the pictures in here. Alright, so let me do this. Alright, I think this might be one of the last things I do tonight. And then I'm going to chill. Because I've been on here for mad long. Actually, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm always in one. Okay, that's because I keep pressing. Okay, wrong button, that's why. Alright, so y'all gonna watch me organize these photos for a second. Okay. All right, here we go. Now I want to be the best visual situation. On here. Actually, it might be better if I do this. That's my girl, but we're not in a shadow moment right now. Shout out to her. Maybe on Friday. You know, I like to have like a okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I gotta see if oh no, I can totally do it. If I can screen share. I'm like, let me just rock this from the beginning. Okay. So here we are, y'all. She's staying in these overflowing baths. I'm like, girl, steady making a mess. Okay, how can I open? All right, I feel like how I'm going to do this in the way my computer is not going to give what I need it to give. Oh no. Oh Lord. No. And let's just take this one picture at a time. Yes, organized. That's what I've been trying to do. Bruh. killing each other. Okay, this is kind of taking a bit long. Okay, well, while this is taking a while, let me just. I was going to save this for the live stream, but fuck it. Um, you know, I was reading this Greek mythology story about Narcissus. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. That's how you pronounce his name. Which, the irony is like double meanings and similar spellings and all that. I feel like that's become very popular these days. And I understand to a degree that, my name is spelled similarly to his. And, I think the most important aspect to that is the fact that I didn't name myself, so just side note on that. But I do like flowers though. And, I do think mirrors don't have to be another thing. But, I was reading this Greek mythology story and, I see many references of that these days. And, as stories go, it really isn't even all that good. Like, aside from the fact that it's supposed to be a tragedy, just even as a storyline, it just like doesn't make any sense. And there's so many preventable circumstances, like it didn't have to be that. Like, and honestly, I feel like Narcissus was completely innocent in that whole situation. Like I said earlier, I mentioned it briefly, but I feel like the only thing he was guilty of was being fine, which also, like, he was born that way. Like, baby, he was born this way. Like, he ain't asked to be fine coming out the womb. Like, what you want from this man? And, okay, all right. So, first of all right, fine. So, like, you got this girl, Echo, right? She spills the tea. She's this talented vocalist and she tells stories, right? Huh, good comparison. But you know what? To me, I feel like the echoes of the world are like everybody. Everybody's echo out this bitch, because let's be real, like as much as people like to guilt people about like, being messy or like gossiping and stuff like that, I try my best not to, but like it is what it is. I feel like there's a line between like telling your truth and gossiping. It's like, well, if it's my experience, then that's another thing. And then like also having an opinion and gossiping, whatever. So, but everybody that has like 20 different think pieces about my life and weave it into their conversations, like y'all all are the echoes. True. So it's like as much as y'all want to guilt me for speaking, we all in the same boat. So okay, that's one thing. And then another thing with that is like, okay, fine, like she got caught up trying to look out for Zeus, and then Hera called her and was like, "Oh, girl, you lied to me about my man's, so you know now you can't talk to nobody. Everything you say is a repeat, right?" Okay, but my thing is, she had a lifeline, with Aphrodite. And you know, my whole thing with that is like, if you could say a prayer and reach out to a goddess to help you out, even though Aphrodite is a goddess of love, I would like to think that she got a contact to somebody that can help her situation. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like, okay, hold on. Yeah, because this is like taking forever. And I don't know why. Okay. All right. So, I'm just going to take a break from trying to fix this thing. Well, no, actually, no. I'm going to try to organize this. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I just feel like that whole thing, for one, okay, so her whole like thing trying to approach narcissists because she like fell in love with him because he was attractive and all these things, right? Okay, valid. Like he was fine, whatever. But it was no guarantee that he was gonna like her back. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if there was like chemistry, if they knew each other, if they had things in common, if they had similar interests. You know what I'm saying? Like she just met this man. He was just wandering through the woods, trying to find his way home. Trying to find his way back, and just stumbled across this broad. And my thing was like, did they not have paper back then? Like, could she not just write down on some paper, like, hey, yo, look, this is my situation right now. I know, the vocals is tweaking, but this is how it came about. Like, there was no other way she could have communicated to him, like, look, this is my situation, but I don't know, you fine, and I'm trying to holler. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like there could have been a better way of communication to him. But how the fuck was he supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, fine. And even if he was like understanding of her situation, he ain't owe her nothing. He didn't owe her anything. Like he didn't know this girl from a can of paint. You know what I'm saying? So like, okay, fast forward to when she finally says her prayer, right? All right, that file, the distance. Okay, so yeah, like, all right, so she, AO girl, look, my shit kind of fucked up now. You know, you know, I want to go to the cave and disappear. I'm like, you got a lifeline to a goddess, and that's the solution. Like, why don't you ask her to just help you get out the situation? Like, hey, yo, girl, get my voice back because this shit is for the birds. Like, like, all right, you're hearing that? Like, just give me my voice back and let me try to make it up to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, all right. And my thing is, Aphrodite, she could have even said that, like, girl, you sure that's what you want? Because like, I could help you. Like, I find it hard to believe that Aphrodite, the goddess of love, don't know nobody that could have destroyed this girl's voice. You know what I mean? So, all right, fine, that happened. And then, Aphrodite being like, because Echo was like, oh, my love ran away from me, this and that. Bruh, this man don't know you. Like, he don't know you. He don't owe you nothing. He was just trying to find his way about the fucking forest. My man was just trying to get home. Like, his only crime was being like vain. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't hurt nobody. It ain't his fault. He was so fine. The motherfuckers was passing out. Like, he was just Michael Jackson out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, Michael Jackson just had his concerts and bitches just be falling out fainting. Like, so you gonna blame Michael for that? Like, come on. Yeah, so I was like, all right, bruh, like this man is innocent. And then what's going on? Okay, so then Aphrodite being like, oh, because he ain't love you or receive your love, I'm a person too. I'm like, for what? He ain't do nothing wrong. How the fuck he was supposed to know that something was wrong with old girl? And even if he did, what was he supposed to do about that? Like, bruh, he just trying to get home. You know what I mean? So that just didn't make no sense to me. And yeah. So, right, so yeah, that's to me. And then like Aphrodite's basically being like, all right, he's been a person to like love somebody that can't love him back or whatever the case may be, even though he ain't do nothing to old girl. He wasn't. If anybody that deserved to be like cursed for, you know, for what happened to Echo, it should have been Hera. Like she was the one who did that to Echo. So why not get back at Hera? You know what I'm saying? Like she was the one who did it. And granted, like Hera had a legitimate reason. You know what I'm saying? Or why y'all couldn't reach out to Zeus like, hey, go look, old girl, yeah, you was first of all you wrong for talking to old girl and cheating on your wife, but she looked out for you. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you gave her the ring or whatever, but your wife put her in a fucked up situation, so you gotta fix this. Make it up to your wife and help Echo, essentially. You know, the source of the problem is a man. Like, because he was cheating on his girl, and here go Echo trying to look out. Even though it wasn't none of her business, she should have just, kept it pushing. But the fact that she was trying to look out for him or whatever, and she was like, "Oh, girl, let me tell the tea to Aphrodite because that's what all y'all be doing." Hello, like y'all wouldn't even know who I am if somebody was like, "Oh, girl, let me tell you, did you hear about this?" So, quite frankly, everybody can be Echo in life. But really, the source of the main problem is a man cheating on his girl, or a man just being out here dating whoever. But okay, then you got these casualties, because I feel like, all right, yeah, sure, Echo. No, I'm not saying Echo wasn't wrong for like lying to Hera, but you know, I just feel like if anybody wants to like make a joke about Echo, everybody in society are Echoes. Y'all literally act like Echoes. That's one thing. Aphrodite, girl, you could have like reached out to Zeus and be like, "Hey, yo, fix this. Do right by your wife. Help my girl out, and you know, or something." And I get it. Like all the gods have their own different powers, but like there could have been a better solution. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't have to be a tragedy. It was like just so dramatic, and whatever. Okay, and so the whole thing with Narcissus, right? He literally was the most innocent person out of this whole ordeal. Like all he did was be, attractive and then trying to get home, and okay. And he had standards. He was like, look, I am not dating beneath my standard. Granted, now, all right, I would say that as a joke because his standard was vain. He was like, look, I can't date nobody that's not as fine as me because these bitches be fan and I ain't got time. you know? So it's like, okay, so what did he do wrong again? Because like, okay, his only crime was being a little bit vain, but it wasn't his fault. He was just born attractive, just roaming through the woods. You know what I'm saying? And when he came across Echo, he didn't know what the fuck was wrong with her. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know what was going on with her. He was just like, look, girl, okay, let me keep pushing. And then now Aphrodite's like, oh, he ain't love you back, even though he didn't know what you was going through, and somebody did this to you. So I'm gonna punish him, even though he wasn't the one that put you in this situation. Like, where does that make sense? It just doesn't. It, it just doesn't make sense to me. But okay, you know. And so, like, okay, and the popular thing with him being in love with his reflection, or whatever the case may be, it was just corny. Like, I'm sorry. But like, and I understand, oh, it's so artsy to reference Greek mythology and, the irony of similar names, even though I didn't name myself. But like, as stories go, it's really not a good one, despite the fact that it's a tragedy, but just because it just doesn't make sense, you know? So that's my TED talk on a Greek mythology story. And and I just felt like there were so many different ways that it could have ended where everybody could have been good. You know what I'm saying? Like I just felt like the circumstances were trivial and it was just a lot of misunderstandings. And again, communication, or just like okay, Aphrodite was like, girl, you come through for me. So whenever you need me, I got you. You know, you got your one lifeline with Aphrodite's, and your lifeline is to tell her to kill you. Girl, get out the cave. Girl, get out the cave and ask for a different favor. Like, and you know, then once she fixes that, then you could explain to narcissists like, hey, yo, look, I know the first time we met, I was tweaking. This girl, she tried to, put this person in, blah, 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 whatever. But I'm really not, you know, I'm not the girl that you met. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually a lot better than that. So, you know what I mean? So, give me another chance. You know how easy things could be if, people actually solved the actual problems and, you know, talked about the things that really mattered. It's like, girl, like, really? It was just so many things. It's like, why would you do that? Like, why would you? Okay, like J. Cole verse in an artwork interview. Like, yeah. So, yeah, I just, that was a thought that I had because it just didn't make no sense to me. You know, in terms of Greek that people like to reference, and all this stuff. Like, all right, fine. Like, if we're gonna reference the stories, at least make it a good one. Because like, okay, I see the irony and all that, or whatever. Like, you know, she sang and tell stories and gossip and all that. But like, who don't? And being in love with their own reflection and whatever. To me, if anything, narcissists should be an advocate for self love. I mean, that's. I mean, he was vain, yes, but like, he was like, love thyself. Okay, like, I'm just saying. I just feel like it just could have been better than that. Like, okay, like if we're gonna do a tragedy, like, like make it clever and make it make sense because that one doesn't. It just doesn't. You know, and granted, I could be biased because people try to like use that in reference of my life, but it's like even that don't even make no sense. Like now that is going to be another live stream. That'll be another live stream. Not right now, but just my opinions and my thinking and my TED talk on the Greek mythology story of Echo and Narcissus. And the thing is, I knew of this story briefly, like little details of it, because of the reference to Bill Flowers or whatever the case. But I feel like if she is not gonna make me dislike flowers because I would flowers in their realism of love, growth, bloom, rebirth, pollination, for the so I'm going to rock flowers. Um, and you know, I feel like looking at yourself like bitch you my boo. But it doesn't have to be a bad thing. Because there's a lot of out here like I talked about in my last stream. There's a lot of insecurity issues and issues self love and self care and beautiful. So you know what? Me, I advocate people to look themselves in the mirror and to build confidence and because like again, every time I knew myself and I didn't know how to have self love for myself. Me myself is beautiful. Space in my life where I figured myself out in a way where it works best for me, where I can and I feel like a goddess. And making mythologies try to like narcissist in the mirror. I reject that. I make it work for me. Any negative that people put on, I make it into the positive. And yes, I do hope that people take some time to look in the mirror and everybody should have love for you. Because regardless of in your life, people come and go, people, move come into your life, external beings. But throughout your human experience, are always going to be in your unless you want about astral projection and all that stuff. That's a whole nother conversation. But while you're in this vessel, you should love your vessel. You should appreciate your body and what it does for you every day. You should love who you are. You should love, how you look. You should love the skin that you're in. You should love your quirks and the things that make you beautiful and all that. And yes, I will make this a whole motivational moment because hello, it's my brand. It's very on brand for me. Yes, I will throw shade 1 second and then also motivate you the next. Like, boy, you know. But yeah, I feel like and you know what? And there's power in mirrors. If you want to lean into the woo-woo side of things and the woo magical things, there's power in mirrors. And you can use it for good or negative. But I would reject people trying to make that a negative thing, because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Get dressed in the dark and not look at myself in the mirror? Like, really? Yeah, I'm going to look at myself in the mirror. I'm going to do my hair and makeup in the mirror. I'm gonna look myself in the mirror and be like, girl, you hopping, you the one, you a winner, you a champion, you the head and not the tail, you above and not beneath, okay, more life, you are healthy, blessed, abundant, and reflect that in my reality every day. And in me doing that, hopefully I can show other people that they can do that for themselves. Okay? With flowers. Daffodils to be specific. Shout out to Daffodil by Mark Ronson. I was almost messed that up. It's a dope song, by the way. Same album as Uptown Funk. Random, but it's about. It's about. But yeah, I was like, let me really get the nitty gritties of this story. And I'm like, this what y'all be. I know this. I know this ain't who I think it is. I know this not what people be talking about. Are you serious? This the reference? Like, if you're gonna use references, at least let it be a good one. Like, okay, the only thing that was good about it was like the similarities, like Echo being a singer and telling stories and all of that. But it's like, okay, the tragic side of it just didn't even make sense. Like, a lot of it was dumb and preventable. And if that's what y'all want to use to like perpetuate this whole thing of like trying to say that I'm cursed and can't speak to people because everybody's just echoing what I do and what I say, it's corny. All this strategy, all these 48 laws of power and war tactics, and that's this. Okay, just because it's a Greek mythology reference doesn't mean that it's actually a good one. So that's my think piece for the night. I said I was going to get into like the correlations later, and I will. I'll probably come up with some other ideas, to discuss. But, like, it's not, you know, And all these people trying to make fun of me because, like, I'm not reading the book. Are you caught up on Power? Are y'all caught up on clever references? Because it doesn't seem like it. And, like, come back to me with a better story. You know what? I'm going to come back with a better story. But that's probably not going to happen until like 2 years. Because I'm like, if you want to reference my life into similarities, I have a lot of better ones than that. Word to Joseph. But anyway, okay, hopefully this computer wants to hurry up and move. And all right, I know it's already in the folder. Like it's in there. Like come on. It's taking long, but it's like I know it's in there. All right, maybe not. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm just like, I just like I don't know. I'm just thinking like all these little references, so much strategy and tactics. Do you get the reference? Are you caught up on this book? Okay, do it matter? Is it even a good book to be caught up on? Like, come on. Like, come harder. I'm just so shook at like how dumb that story is. You know, like okay, like the 48 laws of power references are clever because 48, whatever, 48, fine. Numerology. I know y'all love all these numbers now. Motherfuckers wasn't thinking about numbers 2 years ago. But whatever. It's just like the whole thing is like we know, but you don't. And it's like now I know. It's like which y'all really don't even care to know what y'all know. It's like what y'all know ain't even okay. And let me know when it's a good story. Okay, then I don't care. Mm. Oh yeah, and another thing. Okay, so Aphrodite's trying to curse Narcissus into that whole thing of like he'll desire but never achieve. Okay, if that's supposed to be like a reference to my life, I reject that. Okay, first of all, because I just reject it. My God is more powerful than all you humans put together. Okay, my faith is more powerful than all you humans, and I believe in myself and my talent more than all you people put together trying to hold me back. So that's for one. And I don't need to tell y'all that. I'm just declaring it, for the people in the back, that need to know. Metaphorically is what I meant by that. But I mean, whatever. At this point, y'all can take it the wrong way if you want. I don't care at this point. Y'all was gonna do that anyway. But you know, again, my faith is stronger than everyone's hate on this planet, and my belief in myself is stronger than anybody's. this belief in me on this planet. My affirmations and what I know of myself and what I think of myself and you know, what I know my mission is. Because it's not even like, oh, I think I'm all that, I'm the best thing in the world. It's like, no, like, I know who I am. I know I'm dope. I know I'm talented. But not only that, like, I know I care about this planet and I care about people. And I care about girls like me who felt insecure and felt like she had no place in this world and nobody got me. Because I know there's other people who feel like that. And I think girls like that is more important than y'all little tactics in strategy games and entertainment. Oh my gosh, echo this. Like, okay, that shit's not important. Like, okay, it can be important in the space of like knowing how to handle corporate shit, but it's like even none of that shit fucking matters. The shit is just not important. It's just not. What's actually important is the Jim Jones Kool-Aid that y'all drinking that's brainwashed so many people into perpetuating so much shame, hate, and negativity, all because you know a little bit of magic, all because you have this insider of magic now. Like, but you lowered your vibration to a space to perpetually attack and hate on somebody for one you don't know, and as if you don't got mistakes that you've made and things that you were probably ashamed about that you wouldn't want displayed in this world, and people constantly reminding you of that thing that you used to do, or that thing that you did, or that thing that you said to somebody, or what you used to do, or how many people you done been with, or whatever the case may be. And like, if the tables were turned on you, this shit really wouldn't be important. But because I can see beyond that, like, this shit doesn't matter. What actually matters to me, like I say, are the people in this world that's actually fighting real problems here. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I get into the whole gossip thing, this and that, but like, I don't take time out of my life to spew hate on people. I might be a little shady, a little petty, but I don't take my time out of my life to traumatize people and mentally abuse people. Yeah, sure, I might have had a bad breakup here and there, but like, it wasn't my intent to cause harm. But even beyond that, that was years ago. And what I'm actually doing in my life now is showing up as a better person. So I know the other girls that are like young Nerys when I was a girl and didn't know how to go about womanhood. And I didn't know how to do affirmations. I didn't even think of affirmations and how to build my character and build my self esteem. There's other girls like that that don't have that example and don't have those resources or just don't have people in their lives that they can feel comfortable being vulnerable with and saying, like, I feel insecure. I don't like how I look. I don't feel pretty. I don't feel like this, you know, and have people in their lives to reassure them, like, you're beautiful, and not just for what you look like, but beautiful because of who you are. And when you have something to offer this world, and you're more than just your physical appearance. Your spirit is bigger than that. Like, shit like that is actually important. Those are stories that are actually worth replicating. Those are actions and words actually worth echoing. Affirmations and self love is something that's actually worth reflecting back into your life. you know. So I mean, y'all could be caught up in the shenanigans, but again, like I've been doing all day. I'm gonna work on my music. I'm gonna work on my art. Literally added on to 3 different songs today, trying to find these pictures, organize these photos. Took some time to pray, took some time to put some affirmations out there into the world. You know, have a little rant of a moment because whatever, that's my brand. I do that. That's why people enjoy what I have to offer. You know, and being a truth teller because everybody else is drinking the lying Kool Aid. The gaslight Kool Aid. Y'all can have that. In the wise words of Erica Badu, hold on, let me get the lyric right. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to start it. Give me a second. Feeling kind of hungry because my high is coming down. Don't feed me yours because your food does not endure. I might be hungry for my ambition and success and my goals and stuff like that, you know, but I'm not drinking that Kool Aid. I'm just not, you know. And granted, like there might be certain circumstances that look like, oh, you know, how do I say this? Okay, let's just speak hypothetically in the industry, right? You know, you have certain artists that's shifting their art in a way that's putting out specific messages um, that fuels low vibrational energy and activities and just like negative stuff, negative energy, right? And on the outside looking in, you can say like, oh, this artist sold their soul. You know what I'm saying? They do that, witchcraft stuff, blah, blah, blah. And that might be true. That might be true. But you never know. There are certain circumstances where people are cornered and forced into doing certain things. And like, you know, might be threatened into doing certain things that they don't want to do and usually probably put off doing for a long time and rejected doing and said no to, but because they felt like, okay, this is do or die, you know. And I know sometimes you might have to lose the battle to win the war, and they might look at it as that situation, and they might compromise their art and compromise, their morals, just because not because they wanted to, but because they were forced to. And that's why I choose to be independent. This is why I own my own label. This is why I own my own masters. I own my own publishing. Um, you know, and it's like, and I again do most of this on my own. It wasn't by choice, but like, by the situation where it's like, sometimes when you want things done well and with integrity and with, your best heart and mind, sometimes you have to do things on your own until you find the right people. And there's definitely some things in my um, life and career or whatever that I wish I did differently and things I wish I didn't have to do. But unfortunately, I was in situations where I was like forced into doing certain things, or it was like the solution to get out the circumstance. Yeah. So that's kind of like where I want to get at with that. But I just like I don't know. I just got to a point in my life where it's just like I'm not trying to play the games that y'all be wanting to play because it's more important shit to talk about, you know. like I'll address things when I feel like it's constantly being brought up, you know, in coded double entendre ways. But again, I know what's really important is speaking to the little girls that felt like they had nobody to go to. And even the people around them just didn't get it. And, and they just feel different and like other. And, and it's just like, okay, what can I do to navigate in this world and be me and feel like me being who I am is enough and it's not wrong, you know? Those are important stories to tell. Those are important conversations to have. That's like, of course, everything doesn't be so have to be so motivational, pray all the time. Martin Luther King vibes. Like, well, I have a little fun, kiki too. But I just feel like when so many people are entertaining the bullshit, that's when I'm just like, okay, like, come on, like this ain't even funny. Like this ain't even funny, and it's not even entertaining. It's just like, okay, wow, the similarities. But guess what? I didn't name myself when I came out the womb. So what you want from me? And you know what's interesting? When I grew up as a kid, and people would ask like, "Oh, what's your name?" and I would say, "My name is Maurice." And they're like, "Oh, how do you spell it?" And so I would spell it. And you're like, "Oh my gosh, it's such a pretty name." Like that's what I got all my childhood. Oh my gosh, is it French? That would be the thing. But it wasn't until this whole like Greek mythology bullshit came about that it's like, oh, we're gonna completely flip this. It just so happens that your name looks like just so close to narcissism. But nobody was thinking that when I was a kid growing up. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting to see how people can flip perspectives and move the masses into thinking a certain way. Stay woke. Shout out to that version of Always Be My Baby. And shout out to WGAS because they play that version. And I swear, like all my life, I've never heard that version of that song until like I read the book. No, not the books. Well, I read the audio. So, you know, read the audio book. And she mentioned the remix and that whole story of her trying to escape and then police or not the police, but the security was like running after her and all this stuff. This video was kind of lit. I'm like, yes to this location. Where's this in Atlanta? I feel like. But not my favorite song, but the video was cute and the story behind it was funny. If you read the book, you know. But it's my favorite. My favorite. But anyway, yeah, again, it's more important shit to talk about. But yeah, she looks amazing in this video. And I love this hair. Like this hair look is cute. Jermaine, I feel like this video could have went to a different song. This man was fine. I don't blame her. I don't blame her at all, Mariah. Go off. Go ahead and get your sweetheart. Anyway, okay. Literally, it's taking me a lifetime. In between the work is trying to edit. All right. I'm like, bro, I already because no, go in the folder. I think I was probably doing this wrong. That's why. Ah, look at that. All that just to take over. Oh my gosh, I promise you, if I had like a different device that was a little bit speedier than this, a lot of this work done like so much quicker. But you know, I'm grateful nonetheless to have a device to even work on. So, you know, to all things with gratitude, despite the shenanigans. I'm like, how did we get all the way down here? Why are you all the way down there? Where to Whitney? Whitney from Brick City. Ooh, that's a bar. Don't let me start writing again. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to get these done. I'm like, how they was filming this video was definitely not, you know. To think about all the like horror movies that me and my brother watched when I was a kid. I was like, why did you have me watching these movies? And you know, like, and mind you, I would definitely be scared, but like, okay, I don't mind a horror movie. Well, I wouldn't watch it now. But like, if the story, if it was like a good storyline, like, okay, I'm trying to think. Um, I think Insidious had a good storyline. It was like kind of like astral projection, but like the creepy side of it, I guess. Um, I don't know. I'll think of another one later. I'm like, why they use that for the commercial? Shout out to Memoirs of an Imperfect Angel and the work that the Dream did on here. Okay, so okay, now I figured out a way to organize these photos. I'm like, okay, I need to like recap on like what got done. just to make me feel like, today wasn't like such a waste. It wasn't though. It's just like I wanted to be further along. But then again, I didn't really have a particular like. Well, my main goal was to hunt down those aloe pictures, right? That was the main thing. But I feel like so much more got done than I was planning on. But I found a lot of other pictures that I wanted to include for other things. But those are like later projects. But I mean, we did a little bit of writing today, had a little dance party. Um, you know, Found some more pictures, even though those weren't pictures I was looking for. Found the raw aloe pictures from the shoot, like all the pictures. And then from there, I mean, that was pretty much that. And then, like, we had moments of prayer and affirmations. And my earlier stream, that's okay, because I did two different streams, but I'm thinking specifically this one. Um, we did the Proverbs and Psalm 23, Proverbs 16, 6 to 9 to be specific. And then we also did, what's the name? Okay, that was the thing. Yeah, and then it was like hunting for the pictures. And like this computer was just taking me long. And then, some of the other pictures that I have, um, they're like unreleased photos, or at least should have been. And I want to use those for something different. Those pictures are something different. Oh, show it to my wife. No shade. No shade. No shade. I got that limelight. No trade. I won't give up my pride. Thank you, her, for the reminder. Um, Guitar practice. We had a moment of that. And then, just the quality of these visuals back then. Like, this didn't come out that long ago. I mean, it did, but it didn't. It's amazing. Not them blanket out weed. Like, girl, me too. Same. All right, come on. Ah, mm, mm, mm. She just got hits for days. Mm. I'm not mad at the like little touches of auto tune here. But I mean, we know Mariah can sing. You know what I mean? And see, like songs like this sound completely different than "Love Takes Time to Heal You Hurt So Much." You know what I mean? Like the older that she got, like the more like young her music sound. Uh, she was eating this photo shoot though. Like she knows her angles, but it's funny her like, and she gave us some vocals on this record too. Like she didn't have to. Ooh. Ah, now I'm getting hit by a bus. She ain't have to do that. We love a petty legend, just a little. Okay. What's my song? I hear this song in a minute. Oh my gosh. See, it's just like something like this would take like 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? But it's just because like this shit is so fast. Okay, I feel like I don't. Well, actually, I do need that up. It's very much a tedious process. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know this isn't really an interesting part of the live stream, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh, you know what this kind of makes me think of? Oh, I love your girl. I mean, I know most of this album sounds like it was produced by The Dream, but this especially sounds like love your girl. You know, I can appreciate how The Dream has evolved as a songwriter. Because, you know, there was a point in time where it's like his sound was very distinct, but I feel like he's evolved as a writer. Where it's certain songs where I was like, yeah, I didn't even know he wrote on that. But I, like, even on like Beyonce and Solange's last project, there's certain songs where I was looking at the credits, I was like, oh, the Dream was on this? Okay. All right. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I didn't immediately think that he was writing on it, you know? Um, but yeah, versatility. All right. All right. Look, we got the folder right here. The folder is right there. I'm like, that was not the suggested one that I needed, but whatever, I'll take it. Or you know what? It was probably The Dream and Tricky Stewart. I'm not 100% sure. But I know a lot of times they would work hand in hand back in the day. Okay, yes, this is the folder that I want to move it in. Oh, it's already in there. Okay. So I'm like, so what are you doing? That wasn't even the picture that I picked. Like, come on. I think this was one of my songs back in the day. Maybe. I think it was Inseparable. And it's a wrap. Where's your radio killer? I wish I did this when I first flipped this over. And this process is so tedious. But I mean, you know, watch me work. If you're gonna watch me work, might as well watch me work on my platform. I feel like there's an easier way to do this, like where I can select multiple. Yeah, that's probably what I could do. What is it? No, there's no. No pictures at the bottom. Everybody's. Of course, I think to do that after I already did this one by one. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I gotta hold the button. Yeah, no, I think I just have to do this individually. Okay, I think my jam is gonna go next. Not Space Jam. Y'all don't get that when I say so. Okay, actually, no, this ain't it. Um, I do like this song, but there's another song on here. There's another song on here. Okay, actually, I think it's gonna be impossible. Yeah, this is my shit. And then the reprise. Don't nobody do reprises like how Mariah was doing reprises. Okay. Like, okay, we just have the folder right here. Okay. I'm trying to think if I should. Just know this show is going to be temporary. Oh, that reminds me of that little song. What song is that? Okay, I'm gonna let this rock for a second. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so the 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. I wonder if I could create a new folder. What song is that? I don't know if the song was intervals like that. I'm gonna find it. I know it's off that self-titled album. All right, three pictures. I'm almost done. Okay, I know the song. I think once I see the title, then I know. You for what? It doesn't matter. It's not important. I'm like the tea. I'm like fuck that tea. I don't even care. Um, anyway, uh, let's see. The irony of love. Oh, that's another song. Sixth Dimension. That's not what the song is called, but I know what people are getting at. It's not the title. But I know. Oh no, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, subtitle. Respectfully. Don't you got this on the answer? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna know what it is. I think it's Time Machine. I think it's Time Machine, but I'm thinking of. I love when I have these moments. I'm like, oh, this little interval reminds me of someone that did this on a completely different song, completely different sound. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's. I think this is the song. Yeah. I be knowing my musical. I'm not like amazing with music theory, but I know enough to be like, this sounds like this similar interval jump. I've heard this in another song. This album is so good. And she's really good with melodies. Santa is now. It's definitely a Basquiat reference. I feel like this is not in the order of the album. I feel like. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm very much the Watson era. And like, you know, the fact that she can do different genres, like you can go Gorilla to like Rise. Um, you know what? Because I was talking about like Hindu stuff earlier. Um, and plus, you know, kind of having my Hamsa hand. I rocked with the Hamsa. I'm gonna let this rock because I haven't listened to this album in a while. This would be like my go-to, like Zen vibes. Hmm. What the hell is happening? Okay, as long as it's in there. Girl, talk about it. All right, one more picture, and then we bring the aloe photos over, and then I'm done. I'm done. I'm clocking out. Because you know what? These live streams are like shifts for me. I've almost been on here for 7 hours. Can you believe it? Fucking ridiculous. You know this shit is fucking ridiculous. Like this album is such a vibe. It's such a vibe. It's like so zen and I and all the songs are good. Like rock this front to back. Like just let the album play all the way through. So good. All right, it's the last photo. I can't. How long did this take? Oh my gosh, I feel like it's taking 10 minutes just for me to move three photos into a folder. Like, what the fuck? But like, gratitude, gratitude for the technology, gratitude for the electricity, for the ability to be able to do this, in the midst of the shenanigans. How we trying to stay at bay for this. Feel so tired. Mm-hmm. I should probably know the words. I need to find some time to like chop this up into multiple videos. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, or if I even feel like doing that. But I feel like I should because I'm making long form content, and this really can be shortened. Oh Lord. Oh, that people sleep on, you know. It's just good for the soul, despite the shenanigans. But shout out to me for this album. All right, y'all. This is almost done, which has been like such a grueling process. Just clear the vibrations because I'm living under shenanigans circumstances. Just good vibes on there. All right, where is? So now we put the two aloe pictures too. It's three, not two, just three. One counts. But now I know I have separate folders, just because like I like to have like an even amount of photos from shoot and like look. Uh, all right, that is it. We done. Finito. Completo for the day. What was this? The almost 7 hours. Can you believe? I haven't even like stopped. Well, I did like take a few breaks, but watch me work. All right, so that's done. I'm done with Google Drive. I have no more drive. My drive is done. And Sophia, what does she want from me? What do you want from me? Oh, actually, I said I wasn't going to reference that no more because of the traumatic experience that Tyrese had, and it's not funny. But I wish I had the same grace. But it's not about that. It's not about me. It's not all about me. But really, like Angie, okay, like girl, what do you want? Okay, trying to disconnect. I know Pepsi is not the healthiest thing, but I drink water all the time. So okay, what? What do you want? What? I'm about to find out. It's like that child that wants to play with you even though you at work. It's like, girl, I'm working. I know just who I am. Feel like you live. And I'm really glad that I've been listening to a lot of women. Because you know what? I will say, like, a lot of my motivational content, or just content in general, was like leaning on the very masculine side. And it's not anything that I really paid attention to, but a lot of like, you know, like I say, I have white man ambition. So it's not just white men, but just like people who like aggressively get to their places of success. And I listen to that because sometimes I need that motivation. But I was saying, where are the women that do this? and do it in a way where we're not constantly just speaking about the plight of being a woman. Like I know that's real, I know that's a thing, and I'm not saying that's not important, but sometimes I don't want to hear that. Real, I'm just being honest. Just gotta be honest. Sometimes I just want to hear about women just getting it. You know what I mean? Like, you just gotta go hard. You gotta do your thing. Don't nobody do it like how you do it. Like, like I don't want to hear about the struggles of being a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, I'm not saying that like it's not important, but like I say that from a space of like when speaking about when speaking from a place of motivating women, I don't want it to come from a like, woe is me because I'm a woman or because I'm a black woman. Granted, I do speak from that, but I feel like, given my circumstance, like, I have valid reasons. But in the space of motivating, like, and that's like what you do, and like, that's your thing, you build up people, you build up women, like, I just want that same energy, not the same, because obviously there's difference with feminine and masculine energy, but like just that same like hunger and like drive that men have in their motivation, but just like the feminine side of it. And just like not meaning it has to be softer, but just like I just want to hear about us like winning. I just want to hear women talk about winning. You know what I'm saying? And just building up other women, elevating other women, motivating other women, and like really mean it. You know what I'm saying? And be about it. Not just like, we would motivate some women, but not all women. It's just whack saying. But okay, Angie girl, like what is happening? Okay, whatever your outlet. What programs are you using? Disconnect this. Okay, disconnecting from that, disconnecting eject, at least trying to. All right, I know how I'm gonna do this. Lord, this was very long. Okay, we're just gonna wrap it up here because I'm hungry. And Angie is tired of me working. I'm tired of me working. Um, all in a day's work. All in a day's work. Shout out to Danity King. Um, yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot got done in a way. Like I did a little bit of guitar practice. I had different little speeches and things to say. Um, the commercial's funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired of, definitely a lot got done, just not exactly what I was expecting. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm having like a very Hindu moment today. I don't know what that's about. Um, but I'm with it though. I don't know. Maybe there's like a Hindu god with me. Who knows? Um, you know what? I don't know if it's Hindu. I believe it like goes along those spaces. But I was watching this documentary on Yogananda. I don't know. I feel like that might have been my brother's vibration. I know he was here earlier. I didn't get a chance to talk to him because I was working. Um, and I don't know. Usually I can feel his vibrations. But, we did share a room, not at the same time, but you know, in our local places, even if you get on my nerves sometimes, most times these days. Um, and I still can feel the vibes. Um, but yeah, I mean, not that he's like Hindu or anything like that, but I usually know when certain things are trying to like influence my vibrations or what I have going on over here, um, through subtle things. Because I be knowing. But anyway, that's beside the point. But blessings to him, and blessings to everyone. This was productive. We did a little songwriting. I know I keep saying it because I'm like in my mind just going through like, okay, what actually got done? Because I felt like so much time was like trying to get onto the folder, onto the window, onto the window, onto the wall. You know, I think that was so much of the task. Um, Hunting down the pictures for Aloe. What else did I do? Oh yeah, we had a singing bowl moment. That was a thing too. We practiced some guitar. I didn't practice as long as I wanted to, but it is what it is. We had a few moments of prayer, some affirmations, some singing a little healing. Um, trying to find these daggone pictures. Go dance party to dawn. Um, did some writing, some songwriting happening. Um, some ideas, some future tasks that I have to do at some point, not today, and probably not this week, but maybe next week. There's just specific things that I have to do this week. I need to get these flash shows done. Like these shits need to be done soon. Um, that's the thing. Like, I really want this shit to be finished. It's taking me longer than I want to, but it's okay. I'm just grateful for the journey. Um, Went through the pictures. Um, Made some pictures. Some pictures. Got some things organized. These folders in the drive. So a lot got done, and all of it is documented. As much as I could get it documented. So I hope this inspired somebody today. I hope you were entertained. Whether you're watching this in real time or in the future. I hope you're, you know, I hope, I hope you get a little bit of insight on, me and like who I am and just like how I operate in my world, and I feel like people, it's not anything that people don't already know about me. It's just what people choose to accept, what people choose to like celebrate or condemn. People are only interested in drama and like, oh, she's ranting about so and so. But it's not like a place of malice, it's a place of frustration and just like irritation of being intentionally misunderstood. And like I said, I don't feel jealousy for people, but I do have an issue with people willfully subscribing to injustice and hatred. That's what bothers me. Willfully knowing this shit is fucked up. You know, especially grown ass people, and people who claim that their life mission is elevating the people, the culture, whether it be through prayer, whether it be through life coach, whether it be through therapy, whether it be through meditation, like healing spaces, like that's what bothers me is when the people in those spaces even co-sign hatred and injustice. And that's why I constantly have my rants because I will continue calling it out and I will continue challenging people to be better and show up better and do better because I know that we're not all defined by our past. We're defined by what we choose to do each day and whether we do better or not. But I challenge everybody to be better. Every day I'm trying to do it in my own way. I ain't perfect. I'm not the best at it. But I don't know. I know I'm not subscribing to hatred and injustice. So I don't know. But and then like also too like I said, the other creatives who's ever been through situations where you might have felt exploited or you might have felt like you weren't getting credit for your creativity and your work and what goes into whatever genre you're in, whatever you do, whether you just play guitar or you play guitar and sing, or if you're just a songwriter, or if you rap, or if you make beats, like it doesn't matter which aspect of creativity that you're in. But if you do that, and the work that goes into creating your art, and and the time that it took, the energy, the love, or maybe some people doing it for a come up, whatever. I ain't even mad at that hustle, but it takes work. Like you got to write the songs, you got to set up and record it. Like you know what it's like to have to put the time and energy into art. So it's like anyone that's a creative or an artist, that co-signs exploitation, even though a lot of times y'all have probably been through experiences where you've been exploited, you know, that's the injustice that I will continue to speak out on, um, and challenge and fight and defeat, not just for me, but for all the creatives, even if I have to fight other creators because y'all brainwashed out here. But I'm not going to give up on you. I'm actually going to fight for you. Even if I have to fight you to fight for you, I'll do that. Because I see the bigger picture. And the bigger picture is for all creators. And just specifically for little black girls that dream big, that are talented, and don't fit in. And as many times as I was listening to Outside earlier by Mariah Carey, but those little black girls that always feel like they're on the outside, like they just don't fit in, like they're too weird. They're into things that aren't cool, or people tell them, "Oh, you don't act black enough," or whatever. Like you're important, and you're beautiful, and you're worth it, and don't let nobody tell you otherwise. And yeah, that's my closing message, because that's ultimately what I do this for. That's my main thing. It's like, calling out the BS for the people who are supposed to be the leaders that we look up to, that are supposed to be the ones that is bringing healing in the community. I'm calling that out. Creatives, I stand with y'all because I am a creative. Even if I have to fight other creatives to stand up for creatives, I'll do that. And for the little black girls like me that wish I had somebody like who I am today to stand up for them, then so again, that's my TED talk. I hope everybody has a good night. Much love and blessings to you all. I think I prayed like mad times today. But I mean, it don't hurt to end with another prayer, right? Why not? Why not? Maybe something short and sweet. Something short and sweet. You know, we did affirmations earlier. We did some songs. We did. I just want something short and sweet. Okay, we did the proverbs. Okay, I was thinking about doing this earlier, but I didn't. But I guess I'll do it today. Mainly, I guess, because I was watching Adrian's content earlier. I don't know how I feel about the pursuits. I do like it. I don't know how I like it on me though. In more ways than one. Respectfully, I'm still feeling the vibes out. Like, is this for me? Is this my ski level, or is it not? I don't know. I don't know. I'm still keeping the vibes because that's important. I don't just give my Um, I don't just, I'm more selective about my support these days. But regardless of that, beside the point, I will say I will eat the fish and spit the bones. And some of the fish that I've gotten from her channel is just, her faith and, just the union of her and her family, and just how beautiful and supportive and beautiful her family is. I said that already, beautiful, right? Like just how much they support each other, how they show up for each other, how, they look out for one another. They pray together, and just like her sharing her journey about, the surrogacy, and just like how her family had just been there every step of the way. Like, I do feel like that's beautiful. I love that. I love that for her. And plus, like, I grew up with her. Like, like, yes, I was a fan of the Cheetah Girls. And I didn't watch the real all the time, but like, I always kind of like kept an eye on like her career. And I felt like her YouTube page is like really, you know, so wholesome. And I'm just like, Lord, if my life could look this wholesome at some point and not so chaotic, that would be great. But I say this to say, while watching the channel, she was talking about her faith and just like how her mom like instilled that into her and her sister when they were growing up. And Lord, if only I had that in my life. But it's okay. Everybody's journey is different, and I've had to instill faith in myself. Like I went to Catholic school, but like I wasn't really. I ain't need God then. I mean, I definitely did, but like sometimes faith you get into it when like God is God is all you got. You know. So anyway, that's beside the point. Yeah, I did go to Catholic school, but I wasn't Catholic. So and I was just a kid. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, there was this prayer that her mom would say to her and her sister every day before they went to school and like went out into the world, because the world can be a crazy place, right? And I was like, ooh, literally. The songs be right on time. You can bring it to God. You bring it to you. But I feel like how she's saying it here is an interesting conversation for another time. But but yeah. Um, but yeah, you can be anything you want. You can. You're clean. Facts. Yeah. Shout out to Willow for this record. Um, but yes, there was this prayer that her mom say to her and her sister every day, and I wrote it down. And and again, I altered it a little bit just to make it more palatable for anybody that may or may not be. Well, for one, I did this for myself. It wasn't really for other people. It wasn't supposed to be for other people. It was a personal thing for me, actually. But I'm like, you know what? If we're gonna share affirmations, hopefully it can inspire some people to get their souls together, um, and hopefully can save humanity from this wretched era of vehement hatred. Um, but anyway, um, yeah. So I'll get into it. This album's such a vibe, and the production is so good. All the songs are good. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Um, all right. I'm just waiting for the right vibration to start this. All right. So it goes something like this. I was like, I wanted to end this with something short and sweet, and here I am going on for like another 20 minutes. Um, but all right. So I wear the helmet of salvation, the breastplate of righteousness, the belt of truth, the sandals of the gospel of peace, and I pick up the shield of faith and the sword, which is my word, and I go forth in the name of God. Her version is in the name of Jesus. I just said the name of God to make it palatable. That was my whole point. I was saying like it was really for myself, but since I'm sharing it, might as well make it more general for everyone, depending on whoever God is for you. Um, so yeah, word to the truth alignment. See, sometimes you just gotta wait for the right vibration. And yeah, literally is what I was saying earlier. Like, okay, how am I supposed to feel about these situations? Like, y'all should be grateful that I'm not spazzing out on people when I should. Okay, I'm handling a lot with grace, and y'all should be thanking me. Okay, y'all should be thanking me that I'm even praying for some folks out here. Okay, gratefully. I mean, respectfully, but and gratefully. Yeah, but respectfully, respectfully. So, like, this is a flawless project. Flawless. Like, there might be some songs that like aren't my favorite, but all of them are good. Like, she really ate this album. You know what? I would be okay if I never like, you know, met some of these people whose music I admire because I'm like, I don't know how these people would feel about me. and I don't want to know because it's really not my concern. Um, None of my concern anymore. What's a genetic icon? But I just want to admire the music. So, you know, but I mean, if the vibes is right, then But I don't know with these humans. I don't know. Y'all humans are confusing. I'm just gonna pray for y'all at a distance. But anyway, all right, I'm done. I'm clocking out. I'm off the clock. I'm 20 minutes over the clock, and I didn't even take a break. Okay, so I dare somebody to say I'm lazy. I mean, this was only one day, but whatever. I gotta find a way to chop this shit up, and because it's like 20 videos, but whatever. That's fine. All right, y'all. I said enough prayers and think pieces for the day. Um, y'all see my behind the scenes work trying to get this content together for these flash drives. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better buy some. I'm telling you, the price that I'm selling them for is a discount. That's on labor alone. Okay? When it comes from the labor, the photos, the time, the energy, and the fact that the collection that I'm coming out with now is limited edition because I'm not going to be getting these colors for this project all the time. So, get it while it's cheap, because who knows what it'll be worth years from now. When am I going to release it, you ask? When I do, when I say I will, y'all going to know, respectfully. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Much love and light to you all. God bless. It's past my bedtime, so I'm going to wind down and relax. All right.